almost any of this. I averaged like 250 in the tournament when I first came out for the first 12 games. So after that, I don't think it was 200 with it. It was good like out of the box, and then as soon as I hit the slot.
So you're supposed to do what you do.
No. That's what
I know. That's right. You're supposed to do that and it got worse.
Les autres blocs, ça va être correct. Ça sera pas dessus.
I said that right from the start. I know. No, she didn't know the beat. Oh. So your lane run didn't change?
I just went with what he was on when what she posted.
Yeah, because there's one guy no show. He was on lane 45, and there was a threesome there.
Moving from this guy to Toronto last night.
Yeah, Adam. They canceled his flight. He just got in.
Oh, he just started.
Yeah,
Okay.
he made it this morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I end up taking more of a off-season than summer. Yeah, normally I go and play like
Oh, there you are. I was just going to come to you.
been bowling like 11 months in a row, so like take a break. Yeah.
We don't want you to
I
go.
got like 2, I got.
You can keep them alone too.
Well, I may give them a suggestion.
I don't like these new stuff, but it doesn't matter. I'm giving you full permission.
Okay, bowlers, welcome to the 2026
I don't like to travel a lot.
Canadian Teen Championships. Happy New Year to all of you. Okay, let's hear a cheer or something, just so I know that you're awake. So, if I can get you all to stand, and we're going to start with Old Canada. That was great. It always is. So, in case some of you have not met me and only have talked to me in email, my name is Kathy. I am the one that's answering all your emails and telephone calls. So I will be your judge and play, and I have lots of people helping me to do score corrections, So just wait, the front desk will help you. And we have quite a few board members here to help. We have Jane Federal, she's here waiting somewhere. We have Chris Moxley, we have Elaine Yamron, we have Young here that's a jack of all trades. So just wave them down and they will come to your lanes to help you.
OK, alors bonjour tout le monde, ici Guillaume Nadeau. Celle qui vous a parlé tout juste avant, c'est Cathy Innis. C'est elle qui répond à tous vos courriels et à tous vos téléphones. Elle est la juge en chef des championnats canadiens. Durant toute la compétition, si vous avez des corrections de pointage à faire, on vous demande de lever la main, faire des grands signes afin qu'une des personnes bénévoles puisse se déplacer à votre paire d'aller pour faire le changement de pointage. Il y a Jane Vetero actuellement sur l'année 26. Il y a aussi Chris Moxley qui est à l'avant avec nous. Il peut y avoir Elaine Yamron, il peut y avoir Cathy, il peut y avoir moi-même aussi pour faire les corrections de pointage au besoin.
Just a couple of rules to clarify. It is one lane courtesy in this tournament, and also remember no surface changes after practice.
On vous demande une allée de courtoisie, s'il vous plaît, pendant la compétition. Et aussi, petit changement très important, le changement de surface n'est pas permis durant le jeu. Alors, s'il y a un changement de surface à faire, c'est durant la pratique uniquement.
It takes a village and a lot of partners and a lot of sponsors and a lot of volunteers to make this tournament happen every year. So firstly, I'd just like to thank the Canadian Tenpin Federation for providing this opportunity to bowlers across Canada to represent the country at the national stage.
Alors, ça prend un village, ça prend beaucoup de personnes pour organiser un tel événement et d'abord, on voudrait remercier le gouvernement canadien de nous supporter dans cet événement-là. Merci beaucoup.
Also, partners I'd like to thank, and in no specific order, and if you do see any of the contacts here, please thank them for everything they do for Team Canada and this tournament. Bufa Distribution, sorry, can't talk this morning. Brunswick, Hammer, Barron. Barron is the one that makes our beautiful honor score rings. Air Canada, Expedia Cruises, and lastly, Sport Canada. I'd also like to thank our live streaming duo of Kurt and Jeff sitting in the middle there. Thank you for everything.
On aimerait aussi remercier les partenaires suivants: Bufa Distribution, Brunswick, Hammer, Baron qui fait les petits trophées, les médailles, les bagues, etc. pour la fédération. Air Canada, Expedia Cruises, le Tenpin et bien entendu le REVS Rose Bowl qui nous accueille. Hey, she forgot to mention REVS. Can you imagine that? Oh my gosh, what a start, Cathy. No, but seriously, thank you very much to REVS also for being our host center this year. Et aussi, on voudrait remercier Jeff et Kurt qui sont au live stream derrière les années 27 et 28. Merci beaucoup, messieurs, pour votre diffusion sur les internets.
Thank you, Rex. Okay, so just before we get started with practice, we've got a couple awards that we'd like to give out. I think they're ready on lanes 25 and 26. So we'd like to start off with the Bowler of the Year award for the female division would be Jod Cote for last year. This award is the Bowler of the Year for 2024. We just haven't caught up with John to give her her award. Some of her highlights include at team trials she placed 5th place, IBF World Championship team event 5th place, Pan Am Championships team, 4th place, Pan Am Championship doubles, 6th place, NCAA Regional, 1st place, and NCAA National, 3rd place. She was also a team member in 2024 and 2025. Congratulations, John.
Sur les années 25-26, on aimerait féliciter Jade Côté qui se mérite le titre de joueuse de l'année au Canada. Parmi les succès qu'elle a connus, le Team Trials l'an dernier, 5e position. Championnat du monde IBF en équipe, 5e position. Les championnats panaméricains en équipe, 4e position. Championnat panaméricain en double, 6e position. Également, du côté américain universitaire, NCAA Regional, 1re position. Et également sur le National, 3e position. Et aussi, Jade est membre de l'équipe canadienne 2024. Jade, félicitations.
Next, we'll ask Francois Lavoie to come up to 25 and 26 to collect his award for the male bowler of the year for 2021. Some of his highlights include a silver medal in singles at the Pan Am Champion of Champions, a gold medal in doubles at the Pan Am Champion of Champions, 4th place all events at the Pan Am Champion of Champions, PBA Open Jonesboro, 1st place, PBA Denver Regional, 1st place, New Mexico Open, 1st place, and Francois was also a 2024 team member and 2025 team member. Congratulations.
Nous venons tout juste de faire la présentation du joueur de l'année de la Fédération canadienne. C'était François Lavoie qui habite au Kansas, mais qui est originaire de la ville de Québec. Parmi les succès qu'il a connus en 2025, le tournoi Pan Am champion des champions, une médaille d'argent en simple. Toujours à ce même tournoi, une médaille d'or en double et une 4e position au All Events. Du côté de la pilier, il a gagné le Jonesboro Open et le Denver Regional, et aussi il a gagné le New Mexico Open, 1re position. Puis François est un membre de l'équipe canadienne 2024-2025. François, félicitations.
Congratulations to both of us. We've got one last award to give out for this shift. I'd ask Lan and Nate to come to lanes 25 and 26. Lana competed in our Canadian Championships trying to qualify for the senior team last year in Winnipeg. She not only qualified for the senior team, she won the All Events Award for the women's division with a scratch score of 18-21. Congratulations, Lana.
Et maintenant, du côté femmes seniors, on désire féliciter Lana Mink, qui se mérite le titre de joueuse de l'année. Elle a terminé en première position pour les qualifications avec un score scratch de 1821. Voilà, alors félicitations Lana, bravo.
So Lana, we ask that you stay on 25 and 26 for a couple minutes while I pass the mic on to Chris, who will announce about what the seniors and the Masters team did last year.
Hey, thank you, Kathy. Good morning, everyone. So, I'm going to announce the 2025 Senior Team Masters. They competed at the IBF World Championships in Reno, Nevada last October. Competing at the team trials is Lana Mink, as you see up there, 25-26. Other team members, which are not in attendance, Angie Merrick, Deb Lee, and Lynn Gauthier. At the team event, The ladies team won a bronze medal. Congratulations on that. And the team members of the men's senior team, which are not in attendance, were Dean Carson, Earl Salkovich, Jeff Feinbecker, and Rodel Batista.
Rapidement, on voudrait souligner les performances en 2025 des seniors, les Masters. Ils ont compétitionné au championnat du monde IBF à Reno, Nevada, en octobre dernier. L'Anonyme a participé à ce championnat que vous avez vu dans les dernières minutes. Également, les autres membres qui ne sont pas présents, il y avait Angie Merrick, Debly et Lynn Gauthier. Et ces femmes-là, voilà, ont gagné la médaille de bronze en équipe. Félicitations à vous. Et du côté des hommes qui ont participé à ce championnat IBF chez les Masters, il y avait Dean Carson, Earl Sobokovich, Jeff Heimbacher et Rodel Batista. Alors, félicitations à chacun d'entre vous pour votre participation à ces championnats du monde. Les derniers petits messages, avant de débuter, cette année, on va utiliser l'Excel encore une fois pour les statistiques. Cependant, le logiciel ne peut pas être intégré au système de pointage sur les années. Alors, ça va être une entrée manuelle que je vais faire à mon ordinateur. Vous allez avoir des feuilles de pointage. S'il vous plaît, écrivez vos scores proprement, lisiblement, pour que ce soit facile à entrer, rapide et qu'on ne se pose pas de questions. Et assurez-vous de toujours garder votre feuille avec vous, de la déplacer, d'aller en aller au besoin. Donc, gardez un œil sur votre feuille, c'est super important. Il y a des personnes qui vont se promener pour ramasser les feuilles, pour redonner les feuilles. Ça va être un processus un petit peu plus lourd cette année, mais on va y arriver en équipe. So just before we start practice, I just want to tell everyone that yes, this year we're still going to use Lexer for the stats. However, it cannot be integrated with the scoring system here. So there will be score sheets. I will be entering the scores manually on my computer. Please make sure to write your scores, the numbers properly. I want to read your scores. Okay, I don't want to say, is it a 6 or an 8 or a 7 or whatever, okay? So we want things to be smooth, and keep an eye on your score sheets. There will be runners going to your lanes to pick the score sheets and to give you back the score sheets. We'll try to do this as smooth as possible, but please help us with your scores. Understand? No. Okay, so I'll have to repeat. Understand? Yeah. Thank you very much. So there will be 10 minutes of practice starting in just a second. Enjoy your week. Bowl well, make your spares. Il va y avoir 10 minutes de pratique dans les prochaines secondes. Passez une excellente semaine et faites vos réserves tout le monde. Happy bowling.
Okay, we are finally underway. Sorry everybody about that. Had some administrative delays that caused that, but got those announcements out of the way, and we are now live starting 10 minutes of practice. We are here at REVS Rose Bowl, Windsor, Ontario, Canada. This is the first shift, first qualifying squad of the 2026 Canadian team trials.
Yep, everyone just getting on the way with practice. We cannot wait. This is going to be such an exciting week, and thank you all for joining us nice and early this morning. And we're getting on the way. This is going to be such a fun week. Can't wait to crown our Canadian champions at the conclusion of the week.
Yeah, we're going to have lots of bowling, lots going on. So what I will do here, I don't know if I still have the...
Yep, so
I don't have the schedule. I did not put it in there. So
I'm going to throw the pattern up there quickly, let everyone know what our bowlers are bowling on today.
Yeah, so there's our pattern, day one, shift one, 38 feet 26.9 mils, 1.66, yeah, 1.64 to 1, sorry. This is going to be the shortest of the patterns. And in my opinion, it might be the most challenging for some.
Yeah, it certainly can be. There's a lot of urethane bowling balls out there for practice right now. And you see, that's why I wore this. I knew that would be the case on this pattern for sure.
Yeah, lots of purples being seen out there.
Whether those balls will hold up throughout all 6 games, we'll have to see. But I believe most of our athletes will be starting with some type of urethane ball.
And we were sitting here as they were doing announcement, and I said to you, you know, just looking down here within probably 8 pairs or so, I said, there's a lot of purple on the way.
Yep, certainly is.
So we'll see. So we've got 3 lane cameras we're going to be rotating through. Spend a couple frames on each camera and rotate through. So we do have 1 camera down on the women on lanes, I believe we're on 13 to 16 on there. So the women, the ladies are bowling on lanes 5 to 16. Our men are on lane 19 to 48. So we've got the camera down there from 13 to 16. We're stationed right here. We've got 20, what are we on here, 22?
25 to 28.
25 to 28. Now on camera it's 25 to 28. And then our camera down on the high end, we're going to have 39 to 42. So one thing, if you guys want to do, is if you are members on the CTF Facebook page, they posted the lane assignments last night. I don't know if they changed or not. I have them printed in front of me. But to start on 25 and 26, it looks like we're going to have Darren Deshane, Richard Frank, Israel Potter, Sly Young, Nicholas Blagojevich.
Yep.
26. Go ahead.
I was going to say that's a really good pair there with 2 2025 team members on it.
I don't think Sly was a team member 24.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
He was 24.
He was a 24 team member. Well, still 2 former team members.
That's right. On lanes 27, 28, we've got local Aaron Bratt, Alexander Garreau. I believe he was a team member this year. Chase McVicker, Matthew McGuinn, and Carson Warren. So we'll pop down here to this pair, 39 and 40. We've got Warren Paquette, London Lewis, Michael Moskin, Nick Panagos, and Tyler Loudon. 41 and 2, we've got Xavier Marier, Rowan Squire, Charles Antoine Bendo, Daniel Levinson, and Brady Lee. So that's going to be our high-end camera on the first game. We'll stay here for a minute and then we'll pop down to the women. I'll just read the women off that we'll have on camera first game. We'll have Tiffany Griffith, Marissa Naylor, Taylor Strickland, May Yen LaChapelle, and Lana Mink. On 15 and 16, we'll have Kyra Skelton, Callie Tran, Jessica Lee, Stephanie Vitero, and Ava Conway. Pretty solid lane pairings on some of these.
Yes, it's going to be an exciting day.
Yeah. Yesterday was a little bit boring. We were working through some things on our end. Not going to talk about it, but we're good now. Yep. And we're here live at REVS Rose Bowl, Windsor, Ontario, Canada for the 2026 Canadian Team Trials. Yeah, we do have to thank everybody for tuning in. We're currently about 170 viewers, which is fantastic for a Wednesday morning. I'm sure a lot of people at work, some alleys might even have it live up on their televisions. We appreciate you. Stay active in the chat. Let us know who you're watching for. If you did hear that announcement from Guillaume, unfortunately with the scoring system here at the bowling alley, it does not tie into his Lexer system. So Guillaume has a lot of work to do. He has to manually enter every score. So,
yep, so be patient with those scores. We'll get them to you as soon as we can, and it'll probably just be as fast as they get up on the internet.
Yeah, you know, and that's the thing, is we're going to do our best to try and update what we can see and go from there. Oh, looks like we got Zach Wilkins joining in the chat. What's work? Exactly. When you bowl for a living, you don't have to work. I mean, it is work, but we thank you, Zach, for tuning in. Zach being in the chat. Zach was a member of the 2025 team that went to Hong Kong for the World Championships. As you see, he's in the chat. He is not here. There's actually a few team members that did not make the trip. And we'll have Kurt give you a little update on
so
that.
we said Zach Wilkins is not here this year. Neither is Mitch Hupe. We're also missing Jordan Jung and Jacob Emu. And on the women's side, we do not have Miranda Panis or Jennifer Basana.
Okay. And in the chat there, Zach saying he had to renew his visa this year, so unable to travel across the border. Yeah, unfortunately, when you deal with that stuff and you're dealing with visas, and sometimes when you're doing the renewal application process, you want to stay where you're at. So, you know, unfortunately, Zach couldn't be here, but glad you're tuning in. Watch some of your bowlers. We're going to have a lot of action going on here. We've got lots of shout outs for the YBT, the Youth Bowlers Tour crew. There's lots of those youths bowling here, lots of youth on the roster. We've got ND Bowl TV missing you in Winnipeg, Zach. Hope all is well. So we've got people tuning in from all over Canada. Yeah, throughout the chat if you want, let me know. Everything looks good on our end. If you do have issues, let us know. But so far, we're doing pretty good. And I'm sure as the week go on, we will have some other regulars in the chat, if you want to call it that, some OGs of the team. Always hop in the chat and make things interesting. If they aren't in there already, I'm sure they'll be in there later in the week. Give us some entertainment.
Oh, yeah.
It's the first squad or two is always a little difficult. You know, there's not much movement in the rankings. No one's really fighting for the cut yet. So sometimes it's a little tough to talk about things. So sometimes those chat keep us going. Yeah, Braden Hoskins. Yeah, he's a Windsor local. We got lots of some Windsor locals threw their hat in the ring here to participate. We've got some from Chatham as well, which, I mean, 45 minutes away, I still consider them local.
Yeah. Still part of our local association there, so.
Yeah, part of the association.
Yeah. Yep, lots of local talent out here looking to take their first shot at making Team Canada.
Yep.
There are a lot of first-timers and a lot of repeat bowlers from previous years.
Well mentioned there, up on lane 14 right now is May Yen LaChapelle. She had a fantastic team trials last year. If you haven't watched that step ladder, go back and watch that from last year, the first game.
Yeah, that's right. She is our defending Canadian champion.
Yeah. Tiffany Griffith. I know she's been working hard on her game to compete here. I've seen her around even the Players Tour and that. When we were here back 2 months ago, she was one of, I believe, the only females to make the cut in the Players Tour. To do all that, so she's got a few games in this house already on Sport Patterns. Definite advantage for her.
Yeah, she is an incredible talent. She has been a member of Team Canada in the past as a selection, but has yet to earn her spot on the team. So she's really looking to earn her way onto the team, because I know that would mean the world to her.
Yeah, we've got Marissa Naylor coming up on 14, current member as well. see who else we got here. It's Kyrie Skelton. It's great that a lot of these bowlers have their names on their shirt. You know, we can probably go through about 80% of them would be pretty good, but if we happen to not recognize anybody, apologies to them. Sometimes it's difficult. I think we've got 105 bowlers, and some of them we don't know. So that's going to complete practice. That was a quick 10 minutes. So we'll come back here. All right, so here we go. Practice is complete. We're about to start game 1.
As our bowlers run around, wish their friends some luck before we get going here.
Lots of handshakes, lots of friendly competition here. Currently, I'm seeing lots of smiles and joy, and by the end of this pattern, some of that
will fade.
Will fade for some bowlers. But we'll see. Let's see who's going to be the first. Who is going to throw the first ball?
So it could be Aaron Bratt right in front of us here.
Okay, Aaron Bratt. We got. It looks like it is going to be just off camera. It's going to be Francois Lavoie. Getting us started here.
Let's see Francois' ball go down the lane on lane 29.
Yeah, someone's down there on 4. He just beat him. There you see Francois out of the corner. Starts it with a high trip 7. Good start for him. So yeah, still seeing lots of purple hammers. Yeah, like you mentioned, that's probably going to be a lot of people's go-to. I mean, not just the purple hammer, but your urethane start.
Yeah.
Got someone there. Does Tyler Lee jump out with the first 300 this year? It might be possible. He did it last year in Montreal.
Yep.
I don't know what the odds on that would be, but there is a chance. We do have another set of eyes helping us out. Ex-Canadian team member Michael Snow, always a supporter here with the tournaments and that. He's in the house, he's walking around. He's our third set of eyes. If anybody is on a roll, hopefully he catches them. 2 cameras are able to move them. So if we do have somebody on a roll, I can move one of the end cameras and get that and hopefully catch it. Because unfortunately, I did apologize to Tyler last year. He was actually on one of our stream pairs. We were off that camera, paying attention, talking about somebody else, and we heard the cheering, and I flip it over, and he shot redundant.
Yeah.
We kind of missed it.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah, they got it on like cell phone, and somebody posted all that, but would have loved to have that on the screen.
Nicholas Blagojevich, 26. Throwing a purple hammer, but seems to be playing them a little further left than others.
Yeah. I mean, that's a pretty good pair up too. Like Nicholas Blagojevich, we got Israel Potter.
Now, Israel is not throwing urethane.
We got Josh Lundy in the chat. Hey, it's Kurt. What about me? Am I chopped liver? Chopped liver? Yeah. And another thing too, I do see a couple comments in French in the chat. So unfortunately, nor myself or Kurt is fluent in French. I know in the past when Mark Buffa and Guillaume would do the chat, obviously they are from Montreal, fluent in French. They did quite a bit in both languages. Unfortunately, we cannot do that. So
non français.
We are English only. We apologize to our French viewers. We'll do our best.
Yep. No, Coach Tyrell Rose, also in the building this week. He told me yesterday that if I need him, come talk on the stream. Let him know. I said I certainly will bother you then.
Yeah.
So once you get him in here, maybe he can answer your questions.
Yeah. You know, and Ty is a wealth of knowledge obviously Team Canada coach, head coach.
Yeah, I had the privilege of working him with this year, throughout the whole year. He was my personal coach, so that was a good experience. I learned a lot from him. He really makes you think in ways you wouldn't think. And yeah, it really changed your mindset about the game and how you approach it. And he's just a really good coach that way.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't speak Spanish either. No Espanol. But yeah, back to Ty. And I mean, too, he's being at that level of coach. I know he's big into the mental game as well. I know he's got 2 books that he's got out there as well.
Yes.
On the book. I know you had him sign one last year when we were in Montreal. So yeah, if he's wandering around, got some free time, maybe he'll pop in and join you on the chat. I'll let you take him on that one. And see, I know like even last year when he was in Montreal, he's just here, kind of hanging out. Just he has no input on the tournament, no choice of the patterns. No, he's just here to basically spectate, I guess maybe scout some bowlers, if you will. And it's a little more relaxing when you're not running things. Alright, so we'll give these guys
Frank picking up the Tenpin.
Yeah, you were talking to Rick yesterday there, so he was on that Bowlers Mart Beat the Champ out of Rochester, Buffalo area. Pretty cool tournament. Yeah. Pretty cool to see some Canadians competing on, obviously we watched it on YouTube, but I guess it's on their local
It's on the
network.
MSG network.
Yeah, and it's looks like they have a pretty big production. It's just not like a live stream. It's like an actual.
Oh yeah, it's almost like PBA quality.
Yeah. Okay. Let's flip down here to the high end. Let's see what we got going on down here. So this was 39. So we got Warren Paquette, London Lewis, Michael Moskin, Nick Panagos, Tyler Loudon.
We have Brady Lee up here on 41.
Yes, and then 41 we got Xavier Marier, Rowan Squire, Charles Antoine Bendo, Daniel Levinson, and Brady Lee. And they will be moving after every game. We have the lane skip here. I haven't done it to see if they're the same bowlers are going to hit our cameras, but we do have 3 cameras. We control which one you guys see. Unfortunately, we don't have the internet or the equipment to have each camera on its own channel. But we'll probably leave 2 frames on each lane, rotate through them, stay here for a couple minutes, then we'll head down to the ladies and do all that. Brady Lee, one of our youth competitors. I'm not sure how old he is, but you'll see a couple other Lees in competition. Tyler Lee, just missed the 7. Tyler Lee and Jessica Lee, his parents, both are bowling as well. So got the bowling family.
Yep.
We have a live stream favorite here up on lane 40, Tyler Loudon. Shout out to Big T. If you don't know who Tyler Loudon is and you're bowling in Ontario, didn't get the reaction out of that. If you don't know who Tyler is, then you haven't been bowling any tournaments. Tyler is running the Players Tour here in Ontario. Took that over from Joe Kayak a couple years ago. Tyler's done great things with the tournament. Always on very hard patterns, always a good turnout, getting around 100 bowlers. Solid tournament. So shout out to Tyler, his group and all that for advancing sport tournament bowling here in Ontario.
Yeah, those are always great tournaments.
Let's see if he can pick this up. I believe Tyler is also on the Players Committee, Players Tournament Committee that has some input on the running of this tournament as well. You always have to have a couple bowlers on that to have their input. Not sure what it involves beyond that.
Strike for Roman Squire.
Spare from Brady Lee on that one. Like we were saying yesterday, so we got London Lewis coming up here on lane 40. I think London's grown about a foot in the last 12 months.
Yeah. What I've really noticed about his game is how much more stable he looks at the line, and it's allowing him to make better shots. So I expect big things out of London.
Yeah, if that, you gain a little height, you gain a little leverage. You're not forcing the ball. You're not, overusing, like overextending your body. He is a two-handed bowler.
Yeah.
You need to get that body into the momentum to get the ball going.
There's a
shot.
strike.
Little bit light, kicks out the 4. Daniel Levinson up here on 41. Traditional left-hander, nice and smooth. Michael Moskin Jr., so he is a GTA Toronto-ish area, I'm not exactly sure. He's come down, bowled some of our tournaments. We've seen him at the Players Tour. Another bowler that's been bowling on the hard challenging tournaments with Tyler that he's been putting on. Yeah, if you guys are in the chat, we're at 225 people. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Hit the chat. Let me know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. Give us a little bit to talk about here. See where everyone's watching from. Yeah, we'll head down to the women in just 1 second. We'll see if Brady picks up the spare. Good spare.
Yep. So does Tyler Loud. And here we are. There's a strike from Marissa Naylor.
Okay, so we've got someone here, Moskin jersey of the Costco Burger. That's amazing. Well done.
I didn't notice that. I knew he used to have like a spare ball that had like a cheeseburger on it or something.
Did it?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe he likes his burgers. Yeah, interactive cameras would be elite. It would be. It would be elite. Unfortunately, I don't have the equipment to do it, and we don't have the internet capability here. We are, yesterday we're already pushing the limits, and we figured a few things out. We're running fine now, but running one stream is going to be the cap here, unfortunately. So we're down here at the women. Tiffany Griffith, Marissa Naylor, Taylor Strickland, May Yen LaChapelle, Alana Mink, Kyra Skelton, Callie Tran, Jessica Lee, Stephanie Vitero, Ava Conway. I keep flipping back so we can view all the cameras on the monitor, but without switching them on the feed. We're trying to get back to that Michael Moskin jersey. Figure out what Zach was talking about. So we got some viewers from all over. We got someone from Windsor watching. Man, come on. Come into the alley watch in person.
Yeah, come on down. Unless you're stuck at work and watching at work.
Yeah.
We got someone watching from Mexico for Stephanie Vitero.
Got
Cap Plastic and Whitby.
Brampton. Okay, it's got to be the front of Hoskins' jersey. We'll get back to that. We might have to do some investigative journalism reporting here. Bust out of the booth and go find out exactly what's going on with that. And that's the thing too, it's like we're topical and all that, but sometimes you throw in a little bit of humor or mystery and it could make for some interesting conversation.
Yeah, oh my. I did not even notice that.
Okay, Zach, good eye.
Yeah, his Costco burger.
Yeah, Costco burger. You know what I mean? It's got that on the front. It's got his name on the back. I'm sure it conforms to the bowling collarless standard of the dress code. So, shout out to him.
There's Stephanie Vatera on the right side, coming up a little short of the head pin.
Yeah, Zach says he's more of a pizza type. Yeah, so am I. Nice shot from Marissa Naylor. So we got Lana Mink coming up here on 14. If you did watch the announcements and all that before, she was on the, I believe it's called Masters Team Canada now for the women. Competed, they earned a bronze medal. I believe it was in Reno. So shout out to her.
See if Stephanie can clean this up. And then she gets the 3. Gets the count.
Got some others watching from Quebec, rooting for Jessica Lee. Cobourg, Ontario, Hamilton, Ontario. So a nice shot from Taylor Strickland. Came in a little bit light, still rattled him down.
We have yet to see the Caleb Eggett fans. I know last year there were lots of them in here.
Yep, brother and sister here bowling.
Yep.
And I'm just looking around. To me, it looks like we're already starting to see some carry down.
Yep, some of the balls here in front of us, it seem like they're not quite finishing where they were a few frames ago. About halfway through the first game now.
Watching from work, Quebec. Thanks for tuning in. Lethbridge, what lane is Caleb on? So.
Oh, yep, so there's the Caleb fans.
Yeah, we know they're in here. I think he's at the end.
He's going to be right at the end, yeah.
Not there. Caleb, 38. And then 40. We'll have a little bit of Caleb on second game. He'll be on 42.
Okay, Marissa Naylor back up here. She's looking for her 3rd in a row here.
Looks like she's throwing reactive.
Yeah, looked like, I'm not sure what ball that was actually. But yeah, it does look like reactive. We do tend to see the women throw less urethane than the men.
We got some from Tilbury, rooting for on all the Sebastian friends. YBT bowlers, yes. Nice shot from Stephanie there. All right, we're going to watch Taylor throw this one, then we're going to head back to the pair directly in front of us. A little high, trips up the 4. Okay, one more here. That is not coming back. Okay, so this is the pair that we're sitting directly behind. So we got Israel Potter. I believe he is it Winnipeg?
Yes.
Winnipeg area. Lots of accomplishments under his belt already as a young bowler. And I know too, coming up here on 28, Chase McVicker, another one that's grown about a foot in the last year. I know he'll have some friends and family in the chat. Another stream favorite, Sly Young.
Yeah.
Throwing a purple. That looked really good.
Good. Sly has 104 in the 6th frame, and then he's on that strike now.
I'm just kind of looking around.
Just throws a monster of a ball.
Yeah, he does. I'm just looking around here from like what we can see in our view, and I don't really see anybody stringing them.
Yeah, nothing too crazy has been going on. That's a strike for Nicholas Blagojevich. A little struggle for him at the start of the game. He chopped a spare, and then he had a 7-10. So he's cleaned it up after that. Just figured things out on that lane.
Alexander Garreau. He is not throwing urethane either.
Nope, looks like a Sub-Zero Forge.
Watching from Vietnam. Okay, so far that is our furthest international viewer. Looking for Francois Nicolas Martel.
He is just off screen. He is bowling on lane 31-2.
31-2. So he will be on a little bit of camera on game 3. He'll be on 42. So you'll catch a little bit of him on game 3. Nice too. I do have some lane assignments here, so trying to keep interactive with the chat with you guys and get you updates. Because like we were saying with the scoring system here at REVS Rose Bowl, it is an older system. And unfortunately, oh, Nicholas went high. It should have been like a 6, 7, 10, and he tripped all the way out. So anyways, the scoring system here is an older system. Guillaume from Lufa Distribution and Lexer was not able to tie into pull the scores automatically. So he has to do them manually. So we're not going to have instant updates. I'm assuming scores will be about a game behind. So lane 45 is not on camera. So all the cameras that we see right now are fixed. Watch Darren show that out. All right, we'll come back here. So the 3 cameras that we have are fixed for our qualifying squads. So basically, like the people that are on 45 right now will come to lane 41 next.
Some people move left and some move right. So.
Yeah, I wonder if left is going left and right is going right.
That should be the case.
Okay, so yeah, whoever's on 45 will be on 41 next year. I think that's the way they've worked it out. Just looking at this, I think whoever's on the left lane is moving left, whoever's on the right lane is moving right. So they're mixing up the crosses. You're not bowling at the same 5 people.
Ooh, Brady getting hyped up about that one.
Slapping that one out a little bit.
There's Nick Panagos.
I believe he is a Kitchener.
Yeah, he's somewhere up that way. I've met
Kitchener
him at Players Tour events.
Yeah. We see Steve Walls. I don't know where Walls is. I think he's on the end. He's on 44. 24. Walls won't be on until 2, 3, game 4.
Yep, he'll be right in front of us, game 4.
Yeah. I think we'll be pretty good with the calls. got someone watching from Peru as well. Go Nick Panagos. So Nick's got some international friends or family. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm not sure what the time difference is, but this year, the first 2 days are starting later than usual. Usually it starts very, very early. You know, at 7:45 a.m. They worked it out here with the alley to start 2 hours later. Make it a little more normal. It's a lot easier on us as well, but on the final day of Friday morning, it will be a 7:45 a.m. Eastern time start.
Yes, so heads up for that if you do want to see the conclusion of our tournament. That last day, the morning is early.
Yeah, and I believe they do that because, I mean, we still don't get out of here till about 1:30, 2 o'clock. People have flights later in the day. People still have to drive. They try and get out of there so you don't basically burn an extra day of doing that. Yeah, so down there you got, you're saying Michael Moskin rocking the Costco burger shirt.
Yeah, I'd love to ask him about that.
Well, maybe if you're we're in between squads here.
I wonder if he'd say something like, I wanted to match my spare ball.
It might be, because like you
still
said,
got that. You know he did, it was a few years ago that I was bowling with him at a tournament in Kitchener. And I noticed his spare ball and I just broke out laughing.
Okay, so we seem to be keeping a pretty good pace here. I know last year in Montreal, I think there were more women on a pair and less men, but the women seem to be going slower this year. You know, they're starting the 9th frame down there. We're in the 9th frame here. Everybody's within a frame, which is good. Hopefully we can keep this pace and not throw too much of it off.
Yeah. Things are good. Let's hope no breakdowns or nothing. Knock on wood. Hopefully they got a couple people back there.
Yeah, so watching from Vietnam, cheering for Nicholas Nye. Thank you for tuning in.
Awesome. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. London Lewis stepping up for his first shot of the 10th frame. Wonderful shot.
Yeah, it just seems like with his growth, he's creating just that much more power.
Yeah.
You know, using that body, he has a pretty quick approach. So, you know, getting that ball moving, coming through it, getting the revs on it. Good time. Any screen time for Chilvers? So just let me look. Okay. Yeah, Sarah Chilvers, she's on lane 6 right now.
So game 3, you should have her.
Yeah, she'll be on camera game 3. And that's the thing too, is like with this system we got set up here, we've got the 3-lane cameras, rotate between them, give everybody a little bit of screen time. I wish we could stay on everybody for a whole game. Unfortunately, we can't. We don't have the technology or the internet capability to stream each one individually. So you get a little bit of everything, and we're here on the chat. We're monitoring the chat. We got it right in front of us, seeing all you guys, and any questions, we're going to do our best to keep you updated, especially once the scores, you know, start rolling in and that.
So we have a request for 25. Yeah, we're just going to bounce around throughout each game, and 25 is one of our pairs, so you'll see some of that next game.
Yeah, let's come back down here to the women. Yeah, and today is the final day for the Team USA trials. I did watch the first little bit of it, and then kind of once yesterday happened, we have had 0 time to follow any of that. I did see a post on Facebook that I think it was Dio Bernard and was it Brandolino? They just absolutely clobbered the Finns.
Oh, wow, good for them.
I think they said he was 4th or 5th high ever series for the team trials.
Bernard?
For like a block.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a great talent. I think he won his first PBA title last season.
So
last season? Could have been 2 years ago.
Is Sarah Klassen bowling this? No, Sarah is not.
No.
Unfortunately, as of now, I believe her Team Canada days are behind her. You know, living, working in the U.S., bowling down there. I'm not exactly sure where she is. Maybe Zach can help us out with that. He's in the chat. Where's Sarah and oh my God, what's her boyfriend's name?
Eric Jones.
Eric Jones. Where are they based out of? But Sarah's a former Team Canada member, international competitor, bowled, I believe, in the UAE. They did an outdoor, I believe, a stadium.
Oh yeah,
televised.
that
she
one year.
Bowled on that.
Yeah, they did that outdoor thing. That was really cool.
Yeah. You know, but she's always a good representative of Canadian bowlers, bowling abroad. Lots going on with her YouTube channel. She's been bowling a lot more lately. Made that switch to the Brands of Brunswick, and it's really taken her bowling up another level. So yeah, Zach says they're in Oklahoma now.
Okay.
But it still seems like bowlers in that area, not just them, but bowlers in that area tend to get around a lot. There's a lot going on down there within probably, 6 to 8 hours.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of tournaments going on. So just looking up some scores here, we got a 201, 178, 143. So on the women's end,
Melissa looking for the spare. No, that's split. So it's only a 165 game for Marissa Naylor.
we're seeing what's in front of us here.
Alex Garreau just finished with a 224.
Okay, any screen time for Braden Hoskins?
Yep. He was higher.
Is he on the end? Where's he at?
Right there.
Braden Hoskins, 46.
Next game.
Yeah, second game, he'll be a little on camera, a little bit on lane 40.
Everyone in front of us seems to be finished up. We have 2 shots here for Chase McVicker.
Okay, let's so what's Chase got? He's going to shoot 190.
96.
Yeah, 196. It looks like Jessica Lee here is kind of the only one finishing off the 10th. So we're going to stay here, watch her finish off the 10th. And then we'll come back. Yeah, so far 220 somethings. 227. At least right within our eyesight. I'm not seeing any big number.
Nope. 227 looks like the highest I see.
Yeah, like I was mentioning with the 38-foot pattern, short patterns, I mean, some people just absolutely clobber them. they're very good on them. It seems for the majority they are a little more challenging than that. That's kind of why I figured scores might be a tad lower this squad. And then just looking at the patterns we were talking about yesterday, squad 3, I think is going to be the higher scoring of all the 3 put together.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we do have a little break here. If you are just joining us, my name is Jeff Kovac. I got Kurt Ridgewell here with me. 2026 Canadian team trials here live at REVS Rose Bowl in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Got to give a shout out to those that support the tournament, support CTF. Brunswick, Hammer, Boofa Bowling Distribution, Baron Championship Rings, Air Canada, Expedia Cruises, Hampton Inn and Suites, and Sport Canada.
Yes, thank you to all of you for tuning in again. There's no point of a live stream if not for you guys. So thank you for joining us. I am going to quickly take a break here while our bowlers move around. I'm going to go refill my coffee, and we will be right back.
All right, so we're back.
We are back with a new group of bowlers here in front of us. You see Bryce Aqua with a strike. Bryce started with a 230 game.
Did he?
He did, yeah. And that was TJ Howard you saw in the Alberta jersey. We also have some bigger names here. We got Francois Lavoie and Graham Faw on this pair.
Yeah, so now they start mixing up because left goes left, right goes right.
Yep.
Yeah, good luck to all the bowlers from Joe Nunez, former CTF Director of Tournaments. Thank you for tuning in, Joe, and thank you for everything that you have done in the past for Canadian bowling. So I'll stay here for a minute, probably 2 frames, bump down to the other end for 2 frames.
There's Reiner Reyes on the right side of your lane. He's a youth member last year.
Yeah, I believe the thumbnail I've got on this video was all the youth from their medals in the tournament earlier in the year. Joshua Crutch, local youth bowler. Uh-oh, we've got Art Oliver Jr. in the chat. As I mentioned earlier, we might have some of the OG Team Canada members in there. Welcome into the chat, Artie.
Ben Lapointe with a strike.
Yeah, so we've got John Willock. Hey guys, can Zach Wilkins apply for a spot? Yes, he can. So they have actually made another rule change. Back when COVID happened, they opened it up to 4 application spots. Starting this year, they have reverted back to the pre-COVID, which was 2 spots. So I believe there's only 2 application spots available.
Yeah, so it looks like we'll have the 6 members who make our team this week, and they're going to add an additional 2 instead of an additional 4.
All right, so you got Zach in there. He's confirming he will send in an application. And like you said, we do have some members that are not here.
Yeah, you would assume Mitch Hupe also sends in an application.
Yeah.
And then there will be some athletes who maybe don't have the best week here, and will still want their spot on it.
So there's Caleb Eggett. I know we've got some people looking for him in the chat. Jordan Croskery.
Croskery.
Did he bring his shoes this time?
Yeah, I think he's okay this time.
Yeah. Well, last year, going into Montreal, he showed up for practice, opened his bag, and realized his shoes were not there. So he made a little trip to booth distribution, which is luckily about, what, half hour away from the center.
Yeah.
Walked in and they hooked him up with a brand new set of shoes for competition. Not a good way to start the tournament, not a cheap way to do it, but we'll have to ask him. Oh, he's down there. We'll have to ask him when we run into him if he brought his shoes. I'm sure he did. Daniel Kwan.
Jared Lusa, right side of your screen. His first time bowling team trials. That was Daniel Kwan, who had quite the run a few years ago in Burlington, making it to the final day. Now you see Skip Little. Skip's originally out of Alberta, but has since relocated to Ontario.
Yeah, he's another one, likes to bowl whatever he can bowl. Came down here, he made a good run, made our TV finals for the Molson Masters here at REVS Rose Bowl last year. I'm sure he'll be back for qualifying in a few weeks.
There's a strike for Braden Hoskins.
Yeah, Art Oliver saying number one more run. Want to be Zach's teammate again. You never know. Maybe Artie will throw in an application. Yeah, we're going to watch one or two more balls here, and then we'll head down to the women. Oh, Caleb with 10 pins.
Liz wants to see the women. Yes, I believe that is Felicia's mom.
All right, we'll watch one more ball here. I'm not sure who this is on lane 40. No name on the shirt. I don't recognize him. Nice shot from him, though. All right, let's come down to the women. One of our local bowlers, Haley Ray. She has improved a lot over the last 2 years.
Certainly has. She was not a bowler for most of her life. She played more physical sports and got a job at the bowling alley and has since caught the bug. And she has been doing amazing things in our junior program.
Yeah, I believe I saw her with receiving a 700 plaque.
Impressive there.
The other day. So in the last 2 or 3 years, she has made significant strides on improving her game. Felicia Wong here up on 14. She had a good run into the finals last year in Montreal. I'm sure we'll see her as well out on the PWBA tour this year. Always a favorite.
Kristen Johnson too. She has she's bowled a few of those tour events.
Yep, I believe she was a team member this year as well.
Yep.
Went to Hong Kong. And yeah, bowling a few PWBA stops. So how many lanes is Rose Bowl? We're 50 lanes here. And we have, I believe, 1, 2, there's 4 pairs not in use. So they've actually spaced it out pretty good. And got five bowlers on a pair for everybody. Every lane's got 5, so it should be pretty even. Everyone should be moving and finishing within a frame of each other, which is nice. But yeah, we are 50 lanes here. This is... Okay, I'm just getting...
Just getting confirmation that the Game 1 scores should have been posted.
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are. And right up top is our... Well, we'll show you here quickly. So there you have it. At the top is our defending champ, Graham Faw, and in second with that 230, Bryce Aqua. Then we have Ben Lapointe, Ben Foster, Alex Garot, and Charles Antoine Bendo. That is rounding out our top 6 right now for the men.
Yep, on our women's side, we got Kristen Jolie, 204. Chantal Garrod, local girl, 203. Amanda Lynn Turner, 202. Augusta Bachman, 202 as well. We got a couple of 202. Felicia Wong, and rounding out our top 6, Tiffany Griffith with 201. So be sure, hit that link that I've pinned in the top of the chat, and that will take you to the screen I was just sharing. And shout out to Guillaume. Actually, so we're 5 frames in, and they've got 105 bowler scores put in. So shout out to Guillaume and the team here for running scores, getting them into the computer. Actually pretty good.
Yep. A little bit more work for them this year, but it looks like they're up for the task.
Yeah, so hit that pinned link up at the top of the chat. That will take you to the standings page, and you can follow along the scores. Because, you know, I know even last year there was something going on with the Lexer server, and Guillaume was putting in the scores, and it was taking 20 minutes to half an hour for it to populate. So in my opinion, with him running these scores, doing it manually, it actually worked out pretty good compared to last year.
Yeah.
I want to thank all 249 of you for tuning in right now for the first qualifying squad of 2026 Canadian Team Trials.
Rashad Cote. Given an award before we started today for Female Bowler of the Year. Looks like she might have gotten a little fast with that one.
Yeah, I think especially with these short patterns, or sport patterns in general, you got to be you got to watch your speed. Balls on here, and then we'll get back to another pair. We'll watch Felicia. Maybe Haley throw one more ball, and then we'll switch out.
Yeah, we'll come back down in front of us. All right, just saw Bryce Aqua throw another strike, coming off of an open frame.
Nice shot from Haley, back down here to catch Francois.
He doesn't like it. Must have missed it at the bottom, lost his footing.
Yeah, Francois is a very foot feel, slide feel person. I know last year he was having problems. I believe they were sticky last year in Montreal, or
they were sliding.
They were sliding.
He had to put water on his shoe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you had to switch the soles to the stickiest one he had. Okay, now I remember saying that. But yeah, and it seemed like that one he didn't really care for. Nice slide. I'm seeing lots of people looking at the coaches. Are they iffy? I'm not sure. So this is my home center. I bowl here. I grew up here. I don't mind them.
Yeah.
I don't really. I haven't, the last couple of years, I haven't been bowling elsewhere. I mean, I bowled the Super Bowl on that, but out of town, I haven't been bowling, so.
They seem pretty consistent to most centers I bowl at. So I wouldn't say they're any more tacky or slippery than what most of our bowlers are used to.
Yeah, we bowled.
I would say they're maybe more slippery than, or probably more sticky than they would have had in Montreal.
Yeah, and we bowled league here last night, and I was fine. I didn't notice any difference on them. One thing to note, though, too, is it was like raining all day yesterday. It was foggy. Even this morning, it wasn't too nice out there. It's above zero. It's above freezing. So there might be a little more humidity in here than there usually is in the wintertime. But like I said, we bowled league last night. I had no issues. Oh yeah, we just flipped there.
Yep. Grand Fall will be coming up on the left side of your screen.
We'll give Graham another ball here, and maybe Braden Daniels here coming up on 27. Another youth bowler out of Chatham.
He chops it. Graham taking the 2 off the 247.
Braden's been working very hard on his game with the guys over at Turbo Tech in Michigan. Two-handed style. Did not like that one, but he's really worked on his approach and form. He's getting there. He just has to dial it in a little bit for this shot. I think Walls is going to be on next game. We'll see if...
There's Francois Lavoie, 8th frame, Tenpin.
All right, let's come down here.
Rotskery. See it? Yeah, he kind of looked down at the approach on that one, but got away with it. And now Jared Lusa. The strike for him.
The Lusa bowling family, always supporting. They're not in the chat here because I've seen some of them here supporting Jared. But shout out to them. They always support our live streams and tournaments.
Strike for Braden Hoskins.
Bit of frustration for Skip there. And that's the thing, sometimes these shorter patterns, not that 38 is very short, but I mean it's a little on the short side. And sometimes you get that carry down depending who you're bowling with. We've had a lot of urethane go down the lane. Maybe quite a bit of transition. Corey Forfeit, another local bowler, strong lefty. Putting his hat in. He always makes a run at the Wilson Masters here as well tournament. He's always in the mix. Good to see him bowling.
Yeah, Corey was a stepladder finalist in that tournament last year. Losing in the first match to the eventual champion, Darren Alexander.
Yeah, we have not seen Darren yet. I'm not sure. I think was he going that way?
He was down there, so.
He might be at the high end now.
Yeah. So he was moving left to the high end.
This sheet was great until I realized the left goes left and the right goes right. Yeah, he's on 47. He'll be on third game on 41. Yeah, you printed out these sheets, and I figured, oh, look, great, we've got all the lane assignments. And then you realize that they're splitting them up, and now you got to really dig for the numbers and search for the names. It's all good. We got it figured out.
Okay, most of the Caleb fans are in here. Yep, we got Caleb on this pair. That's a strike for Daniel Kwan. There's green pants.
We'll say in front of us here too, Nicholas Blagojevich. He's on 5-0. He's got a decent game going, and Mom is here. I know yesterday there was a comment on the video from his dad. Unfortunately, could not make the trip. So Andrew is not here. If you are watching Andrew, we'll try and keep you updated. I'm sure your wife is as well.
Also right in front of me, those that were cheering for Bryce Aqua. After that open in the 5th, he is on 3 in a row.
Yeah, I will say this year is a little bit easier recognizing some of these bowlers now that we've seen it. Last year was our first year doing this in Montreal, and it was a little more challenging.
Yeah, I was a little more familiar having had bowled the tournament the 3 years prior to that.
I mean, one thing too is here at REVS Rose Bowl, this place is very well lit. Laurentian Lanes is a little darker in the concourse area.
Yeah, so everything should look a little brighter on your screen this year.
Yeah, so it makes it a little more challenging with it being darker there. But here it's nice and bright and a little easier to read some people from far away or even on screen. Yeah, so we got 50 lanes here.
It's 50 lane center, and we are around the corner from the former home of Canada's largest bowling alley.
Yeah, which is now just an empty shell.
Empty shell. I wish they'd tear it down. It's just sad to look at these days. It's been closed for, I think we're going on 12 years now. I want to say 2014 they shut it down.
Yeah, and that was Bolero Lanes, no relation to Bolero Corporation. But yeah, it was 72 or 74 lanes.
I think it was 72 lanes.
Yeah, unfortunately it was no longer feasible and sold and tore out, and it was just sad to see. It was a staple of bowling here, and now this here at REVS Rose Bowl is the largest center in the city. We also have Super Bowl lanes out on Forest Glade Drive. Unfortunately, 32 lanes there, not enough to accommodate team track. So just looking here, you see us leaning in, we're trying to read the scores on the monitor. I've only got a small 14-inch monitor. Decent game up here. Yeah, but still, I'm not seeing anybody really running away with anything, any huge scores right now. I believe that's Augusta Bachman. She's is that Alberta?
Yep.
She has that Tim Cagle push.
Yeah, that's
flip
very
style.
Unconventional delivery.
Yep, unconventional delivery, and that's one thing that I love about bowling. I've been bowling my whole life, been bowling since I was 4 or 5 years old. You got to knock the pins down how you knock them down.
Oh, okay, I guess I'm wrong. Jordan Gerard's saying that Bolero had 74 lanes. Yeah. He worked there, so I guess he's probably right.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we also have LaSalle lanes as well.
That's right. You know, I've actually never been in that center.
Yeah, it's been a very, very long
never
time.
been in there.
I think it's only 6 lanes. And then
It has the ball returns on top.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then Tilbury, and then our Chatham Bolorama. Even though they're 45 minutes away, they're within our association. So always got to give out a shout out to those guys as well. Yeah, and like I was saying about the delivery and all that, you got to knock the pins down. There's, you know, the two-handed style is coming. It's taking over. Not so much in our area. We don't see too much of it. There's some of the youth that are, but not compared to the U.S. I watched some of the U.S. youth tournaments, and it's like 90%, 80%. Like it is a high percentage bowling two-handed.
Yeah, I think it's the majority of the PBA Tour anymore.
That's getting it.
Which is, you know, just crazy to see when you think, you know, about 15 years ago there was 2 guys out there throwing it like that.
Yeah, you know, and that's the way I look at it. I'm not against two-handed or anything. It's, you know, you still gotta have accuracy. You still have to be consistent.
It's not how, it's how many.
Yeah, and you know, it's still knocking down those pins. So down here watching the women finish off. Let's see where they're at. Yeah, they've already flipped over on 41.
Graham Fa finishing just ahead of me now. He is not throwing urethane. That is a blue ball. Almost teal. Oh, it is. It might be a blue hand or something.
Off screen, it looked like a 245 for Nicholas Blagojevich.
Nice.
I don't know who the score is here. Let's is that Graham grabbing a different ball?
Yeah, he's going to try a purple hammer now on his fill shot.
Let's come back here.
And just leaving the 7 in that tester ball. 231 game for Graham Fa.
Yeah, so down here on the high end, 41 and 2 is already done. They've already, I didn't see any scores there. Trying to look if we've got any high scores. Yeah.
Looks like
Croskery's doing okay.
Daniel Kwan may have a good game going here. 104 in the 6th, and he's on a double.
So we do have in the chat our local YouTube, not local, but Canadian celebrity, the Sarah Klassen channel.
Oh, Sarah is here. So we're bowling on a 38-foot pattern today, Sarah. Is the shortest pattern that we're going to see this week.
Yeah.
And we had mentioned earlier that we wish you were here bowling with us. So some people were asking for you.
Here, I'm gonna flip back here. So I'll put this up here. So here is the pattern they are bowling on. So it is 38 feet, 26.9 mils, 1.64 to 1. It is the shortest pattern of there. I went through, I looked for patterns. I believe this is one of the IBF Los Angeles patterns from when they were naming them after cities. Okay, so we're on game 2, going into game 3.
Oh, Sarah says it maybe next year. Maybe she'll be back.
Okay, breaking news. You heard it here first. That's a maybe. It's not a no, it's not a yes, but it's a maybe. Yeah, for those watching and in the chat, if you're not sure who Sarah is, go visit her channel. Awesome bowling content, lots of bowling, and former Team Canada member, lots of international experience. and I definitely follow. I watch some of the videos. It's always good to see Canadians abroad doing well and continuing on with bowling.
Yep, I'm backed up on a few videos from my channel. If you want to check out my channel, Kurt Ridgewell on YouTube, I bowl tournaments and vlog them, but I haven't posted anything in about 3 months now. I'm sitting on 3 tournaments that I have filmed and just have to edit, and you should have one by the next weekend. Not this weekend coming, but the following one, because I have another week off of work, so I plan on really tackling all that editing.
Yeah, the standings link is pinned to the top of the chat. Click that, it will take you to the top. If you have joined us recently, all the scores are being manually input by Guillaume from Buffa Distribution and the team here. That was not compatible with the scoring here. So they are doing all the legwork, all the hard work. So thank you to them. It's taken them about 5 frames, 6 frames to get the standings up, which isn't too bad. Pretty quick for what they have to do. But game 1 is still up. We're just finishing game 2. And hopefully by the middle of game 3, we'll have the game 2 standings. Okay, what else do we got? Is anybody bowling yet?
Nope, looks like we're all in the midst of moving around.
Oh, let's go down.
Finishing up on this pair here.
Yeah, they still got a couple balls to go. And then we will be into game 3. So if you are just tuning in, welcome. We're here live at REVS Rose Bowl in Windsor, Ontario. If you don't know where that is, we're directly across the river from Detroit, Michigan.
Yes.
So put us on the map, that's where we're at. 2026 Canadian Team Trials, REVS Rose Bowl. Got to give a shout out to those that support Brunswick, Hammer, Buffa Distribution, Baron Championship Rings, Air Canada, Expedia Cruises, Hampton Inn and Suite, and Sport Canada. He's got Jordan Croskery. Looks like Jordan and Daniel finishing off this pair. And it looks like mostly, like, they're making pretty good time here, like timing on finishing. We got one pair down here throwing the last ball, it looks like. Yep. Is that Adam Joden?
That's Joden, yep.
Yeah, so he had an adventure getting here. Flights delayed, missed practice, delayed, and then canceled flights. And I believe the word is his flight from Toronto to Windsor was canceled. And the rumor going around was he took an Uber. 4 hours one way.
4 hours. I could only imagine the cost of that Uber.
But
probably more than his flight.
Yeah, but I mean, he walked in here on time, ready to go. So shout out to Adam Joden.
All right, so that's 191, I think, 191 for Daniel Kwan. Jordan Croskery cleaning up his spare. He's going to have one more shot here. Looking to get to 210.
Yeah, looks like everybody's basically finishing pretty quick. Everyone's waiting for the move.
Looks like we'll have Darren Alexander on this pair next.
Yeah.
41-42.
And on 35 and 6, they are just starting the third game, so we're making pretty good time here.
And the last pitch for Croskery.
Oh,
pocket 710. Good spot for it, Jordan.
Yeah.
208 for Jordan Croskery.
Yeah, any place, that's where you want it. Okay, so let me flip this over here. So we are now starting game 3.
Let's hop back right in front of us here as Luke Gates looking to lead us off.
Paired up with Ben Ashman. So Ben, I believe Hamilton area. I've seen him around the YBT tournaments as well.
Luke Gates throwing that pink Black Widow urethane ball. Ben Ashman with his purple hammer gets them all to go back.
Yeah, he's got a 2023 Teen Masters. So I know there was a group that that was doing that, that went to the Teen Masters. I think it was in Vegas or something. Or I know they bowled in Michigan, and then there was a qualifier for Vegas.
Yeah, so they have all the qualifiers all over.
Yeah.
And then
okay. Michael Vitale, 28, local bowler. So was one-handed, had some thumb issues from previous injuries, tore his thumb up at team trials 2 years ago.
Yeah, 24 in Burlington.
And decided to make the switch to two-handed. He did that for about a year and a half or so, 2 years. And then just a couple weeks ago in league, I turn around and I look, 279, and he's throwing it with the thumb of the ball.
Yep.
And I said, Michael, what's going on here? And he's like, oh, you know, I gave the two-handed thing a shot, and, you know, decided to pull out one of my old balls with the thumb in it and try it, and then he pulls off a 279 the first game. So,
yeah.
So I think he's back thumbing.
Yep, and hopefully he's changed some pitches or whatever he needed to not rip like he did in 2024. Because when I say it was bad, let me tell you, I've never seen someone's thumb get that bad.
Yeah.
I don't know how he continued to bowl. See if Luke can get the 10 out this time, and he does.
Yeah, Luke, he's improved a lot. If you saw CTF shared, he won the YBT tournament last weekend in Skyway at Hamilton.
Yep, coming into this event riding high off that win.
Yeah, and he's not a high rev bowler. He depends more on his accuracy and his speed. But he's getting there. He's starting to build up the list of accomplishments. And we'll see how he does, because you know you look at the PBA Tour and all these pros and that their rev rate is so high.
Yep.
You know, bowling local stuff like this where you don't have that everywhere around, not as big of a disadvantage, but yeah, that was
pitch
not
out.
a good ball. Yeah, so we got some Ben Ashman fans here in the chat. Ooh, that was a little high. Got lucky on that. I believe this is Carmelo Everlay on 28. He was a big chat favorite in the YBTs when we were here. Another YBT bowler. Oh, Joe Pentnato in the chat. What's going on, Joe?
Hey, Joe.
Thank you for tuning in, following along here at the team trial stream. Joe's another one that supports when we run tournaments. Always here, always bowling, always sponsoring. Always throwing tournaments over there in Michigan, just outside Detroit. Thank you for tuning in, Joe. We got a lot more streaming to do. We're only in the first squad.
So. Yep, lots of games this week. We're only in number 3. Each bowler is guaranteed 18 games, and then we're cutting.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make a new graphic here.
Max Allard. Looking for the messenger. Gets it.
Okay, so I'm just going to do this really quick up here. I'm going to throw the schedule up here. So this is our schedule. So yesterday was practice day. We are on shift 1 right now, 38 feet from about 10 a.m. Shift 2 is going to be starting around 2:45 p.m. today. Tomorrow, same times, 10 a.m., practice at 9:45. Cut the top 50%. Goes on to shift 2 for tomorrow afternoon. Another 6 games, then they'll cut to the top 12. And then the big change in schedule Friday morning is early. Starting at 7:45 a.m. 6 games for the top 12, and then cut to the top 3 for the step ladder immediately after. I have it on the YouTube as 11:30. It might be noon. It might be 12:30. It all depends on how things go. Hopefully it's around noon, but we'll keep you guys updated on that as long as you're watching the top 12 video. It's just one of those things.
Tally.
How is Darren doing, your partner?
Well,
yeah,
Darren is actually on one of our live stream pairs this game. So just a moment, we're going to cut down to the high end and take a look at Darren Alexander. So we had a lot of people asking for that young man right there walking off the approach.
Darren did not start so hot. He started off with a 178. If you do check the link that's pinned at the top of the chat there, we'll take you to the standings page.
Yep, we only have the score for the first game so far. Guillaume is pretty quick, and I would expect game 2 to be up in just a few moments. Should only take him a few frames if he keeps up with the pace he did after the first one.
Yeah, Shauna, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. And that should take you to the lecture standings page. And shout out to Guillaume. Shout out to Guillaume from Buffa Bowling Distribution for running the lecture scoring. He's doing all the legwork here, putting all that in manually. So shout out to him. I've seen him running around, and I'm not even going to talk to him unless he talks to me first.
Yep, don't want to distract him, get in his way.
No, but he does have some help with the other tournament staff here, running around grabbing scores. So shout out to them. Oh, had this on mute watching as I work. Well, don't get in trouble at work, but thank you for tuning in. There we see Darren hop into the bottom right of your screen. Looks like he's crossing with Matisse Bibot. You see that big B, that big Buffa Distribution logo on the back.
Riley Randall looking confused. I have the same jersey that Riley has.
Threw that messenger right in front.
And good luck, everyone, for Brittany Turcotte. Wish you were here, Brittany.
Yeah, Brittany, another former Team Canada member. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe the situation is that with your job, it would not allow you the freedom or the time to come because it was busy season for you. But we do like to recognize all our past team members here in the chat. We love that you guys tune in, still support Team Canada going forward, and whoever that might be. Logan Sataro, lane 40, watch the leg kick. Definitely a unique style. He gets that kick way up there. Yeah, so Brittany's in there saying, yeah, year-end sucks as an accountant. So Yeah, unfortunately, the timing of the year for certain people's jobs does not allow the time to do it.
The founder of the Logan Santaro Fan Club. Your account name is Logan Fan, so I guess you take the cake on that one.
Yep. Yeah, our chat has been great lately, but I do want to remind everyone, please be respectful in the chat. Everyone in here has been great, but we don't want things to get out of hand.
Yes. Ooh, just enough for Logan to pick up that spare.
So we got good luck, my grandson Luca Formosa and his teammate Braden Daniels. Yes, Luca Formosa and Braden Daniels, the two youth from the Chatham Bowlerama program. Shout out to the Formosas running the youth program there, doing great work with all the youth out of that center and putting in the work and time to develop the younger generation. Ryan Trussler here. We got a Ryan Trussler fan in the chat. Ryan, I want to say London.
Yeah, London area.
London area. He always bowls tournaments down here. Always come to support. Good to see him out. Trying to make Team Canada. Good luck to all the Planet Bowl bowlers. Not sure exactly who they all are, but we got people in the chat watching. Steady, about 250 viewers at a time here. Thanks everybody for tuning in.
Francois with his shot. We had some people looking for him. Watching from Vietnam for him.
I believe so. Looking over here, looks like Matisse Blanchette is on the front five. We're going to head down to the women for a minute, but we'll keep you updated on that because we really haven't seen too many people. And who is that going up now on 25?
On 25, that's Maxime Millard.
Okay, so he's on the front four as well. So got a couple strings going to start the third game over there. High sixpence. So let's watch Darren throw one more, and then we'll head down and see what our women are up to. Darren's pretty far right, I'm assuming throwing a black.
Purple. Oh, wow.
9 pence.
This goes right by it.
Nicholas Cirillo. We got Jamie Miranda in the chat. Thank you, Jeff and Kurt, for a great job. Thank you for tuning in.
Thank you.
And thank you for always supporting bowling and everything that you and Wayne do as well.
Yep, Darren loves his fashion. The jersey and the pants must have some matching to them, so Lemon likes the red pants. We also have Daniel Kwan out there in his signature green pants.
Yeah, I think they're lime green.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see what Riley does here, and then we'll head down to the women.
Oh, that's good. There you go, Riley.
Nice shot, Riley. All right, let's head down and see what our ladies are up to. Right off the bat, we got Maya Conway, Taylor Strickland, Tiffany Griffith. Going up a little bit high there on 10. Yep, that is Tiff. And off camera, Matisse Blanchette ended his streak at 5 strikes. So looking around, I don't see anybody on a string off the start. And our set of third eyes has not come to tell us anybody's on a string. So far that elusive first 300 game is not on there. So we just had Guillaume up over.
So the second game should be posted in a few seconds here. We got the okay from Guillaume, but our end, we don't see the scores yet.
Yeah, it might take a few minutes for the server to populate. Yeah, Stephanie Vitero up here on 14. She's always got some fans in the chat, friends, family. Yeah, we'll give the...
Chantel Garrett. This is her 3rd year in a row coming out to team trials.
Okay, just gonna watch this spare and then I'm gonna bring up some standings. So game 2 are live. If you hit refresh on that link, click it at the top of the chat. Let's watch one more ball here. Whoa, not the ball to watch. Okay, let's back up here. So we got new leader, Ben Lapointe, leading with
Benny.
Yeah, 467, followed by Graham Fawn, Nicholas Blagojevich, Francois Nicholas, Mai Martel, Adam Joden, and rounding out your top 6 is Ben Foster. But I mean, not far behind for the next, I mean, you can go down another 10 spots and everyone's still in the running there. So over to the women. You can take over the women there, Kurt.
Yep, so Tiffany Griffith has jumped up to the lead there through 2 games. Then we have Jade Cote, Sarah Chilvers, Mayanne LaChapelle, Chantel Garrett, and Christine Johnson rounding out your top 6. And they're all within striking distance of each other, of course, because we're only 2 games into this. So we'll see a little more separation as the games pile up.
Yeah, but I mean, even you look down another 10 spots in that, on the men's and the women's, you know, they're only 20 pins in, so.
Yeah.
Okay, which one were we on?
We were watching the women.
Okay, back to the women.
There's Kristen Jolie.
I just want to see too here. So yeah, and if you do click each bowler's name in the on that list, it will take you to more in-depth information with their games. Unfortunately, with the main standing sheet, it doesn't give every game. It just gives their running total. So let's see what Ben. So Ben Lapointe currently in the lead went 227, 240.
Yeah, I believe Ben was in the top 6 after game 1 and then jumped to first with that big 240 game. By the looks of things, our scores should climb as the pattern develops, I think, because game 1 wasn't too big. Game 2, the scores weren't humongous, but we're starting to see them get a little bigger now. Nearing the end of game 3 in front of us here. Starting up in the 9th frame. Girls still a little bit behind.
Yeah, they are, a couple frames behind. That kind of happened in Montreal as well.
Yeah.
But it happened like right off the start. And they were almost a full game behind by the time we hit game 6. So, they're a couple frames behind here. And we'll see how that goes. are just joining us in the chat, just tuned in, let us know where you're watching from, who you're looking for. We're doing our best here to inform you as much as possible. We got 3 cameras that we're rotating between. Unfortunately, you don't have every camera on its own channel. Can we see that scoreboard on the website? So what I posted was that link that was pinned at the top of the chat. If you go with that, it takes you to the Lexer scoring, and that's what I was showing on screen. All right, what I'm gonna do is, who's up next? We'll watch, is this Taylor Strickland? We'll watch her throw, and then we'll come back, because we're gonna be coming back to the women because they're gonna have a couple frames left by the time the men are done.
Oh, wow. Axelard gets him to crumble. Having himself quite the game right now. He's got 2 9-count spares. The rest are strikes. And Mathis Blanchette has...
he's on a 279 pace.
Yep, through 8 frames for 279. Move that chair back. We have set a little bit of a barricade so people don't walk behind us, but they also seem not to care about our barricade.
Yeah. And that's just so things don't get hit, don't get tripped over.
Yeah.
People aren't behind us making silly faces all day. Ben got that one out a little bit too far. That purple did not recover. That's the thing with these urethane balls on sport patterns. You don't have that much forgiveness.
Well, looks like Luke Gates made a little bit of a move in order to get his ball to go through the pins right, but that one just came up soft. 2-8.
Okay, let's see Matisse coming up here on 25. He is on a 279 pace. How is Zachary Kapura doing? Thank you. Okay, let's see. Zachary Kapura is currently sitting in 38th out of 74.
Yep, one spot back of the 50% line.
Yeah, and that's that line you want to make after these 3 squads that cut to the top 50% to go on and bowl the 4th squad tomorrow afternoon. We have a Michael John sighting, and I believe that's on 26.
Team England jersey.
Trip that 4-pin forward.
175 finish for Luke Gates. Blanchette for spare. Oh, okay. So he's got an open frame in the 9th. Still looking to close out a strong game.
That's what, can you still go 245?
Yeah.
And I mean, looking at the scores right now, if you're in the 240s, that is a very good game. Okay, so this is actually going to work out somewhat decent. We'll try and watch these guys finish off their game. It looks like our high-end pair is a frame or 2 behind.
Yep.
And then our women are 5 frames behind. So we'll stay here for another minute, head to the high end, watch them finish off, then we'll head back to the women and watch them.
Michael Vitale, he had gotten the first one in the 10th. He can shoot .235 this game. Looking for 2 more strikes here. That was pretty straight. Brooklyn, yep. He's taking it.
Yep, sometimes you just got to take those.
Yep, any way they fall.
Nice shot there from Carmelo. Sliding, slides around some, I think he's on, where's he at?
He's probably waiting for his next pair to clear. I see him sitting down on the lane. I can't see the 4 pairs over. He's on 36 or something. So, 235 there for Michael Vitale. It's a very good game. And this guy here in his Team England jersey, I'm not sure his name was, but he's on 5 in a row here. He's got the first one in the 10th.
Yeah, the one bowler right here off the camera that you're looking at, that's Minna Ibrahim.
Okay.
Ibrahim. They're both Matisse. So some of these bowlers we don't know.
He was the first bowler in the building today.
Nice.
He was here before I was. Nice and early.
Like I said, a few of these bowlers, we're still not sure who they are. We'll apologize, but we're working our best to get their names.
All right, Blanchette now, 10th frame, looking to finish with 245. Won't be the case with leaving the 10. Still has 235 here. Goes spare strike.
It's always a little bit frustrating when the scoring pace isn't very high, which in my opinion it's not. And you're on a 279 pace, and then you know you end up shooting 230. Giving up those pins could have been a pretty big.
Yeah, the unfortunate open in the 9th frame.
Picks up the spare. All right, let's come back down here, watch these guys. They're starting their 10th. Trying to read what Matisse has. Looks like 186 with a spare and strike. Matisse loves the camera, walking around in Montreal, and then yesterday, if he's near, he's always got to step in front of the camera and say, "Hi, YouTube." Love the personality. As I mentioned, wearing that big B for the Buffa Bowling distribution. Shout out to Mark, Frank, everybody that is involved with Buffa Bowling for supporting in the capacity that they do.
Matisse Blanchette left a 10 on his final shot. 234 in front of us here. Now we get to watch Darren Alexander finish up. It's on a double.
For you. I think he can go off for 253. Not now.
Not with that.
So Team England jersey is Michael John. Yeah, and there's quite a few bowlers out here that like to coordinate, like to express themselves through their jerseys. And then we have some others. Team Alberta. I don't want to call them Team Alberta, but the bowlers from Alberta within their association, I believe, get a little bit of help. And all the Alberta bowlers will be wearing an Alberta jersey. I've seen, it looks like some newer ones, they are darker. And then I do see one bowler over here has the brighter yellow blue, one that's a couple years old. But they always stand out. You can always notice the bowlers from Alberta. Shout out to them and their association for help getting them here.
Here's Francois Nicholas. .2810.
Yeah, well, I think he had a little too much speed on that one. Just blew right through the break point and never recovered.
Shot 196.
195. Oh, he was on that. I was looking at this side. I was looking at.
So was I.
Nick.
But yeah, no. The Darren Alexander 196, and then big game there. 238 or 36. It looks like there for Francois Nicholas.
So we got hopefully Darren receives some type of sponsorship for wearing those trousers. I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm sure he could use a pants sponsor because he's got all kinds of colors. He's got the whole rainbow in his closet.
Yeah. You never know what he's going to wear, but it always matches and it is always, what's the word I'm looking for? Clean looking.
Yeah,
you know, like
sharp.
He's always sharp. You know, well dressed, always presents himself well.
Question for you.
Okay, we got Kurt stepping away to do a little bit of investigation here. So if you were watching earlier, we had a bowler, Michael Moskin, on the live stream, and Zach Wilkins pointed out, so his jersey, he has a Costco burger on his jersey. So Kurt has gone over and is talking to him about what's going on and how that jersey came to be. Just give us a minute and we're gonna have a little story for you. Jason D in the chat. What's going on, JD? Good to have you back in the chat once again. We've had Artie, we've got JD, we've had Sarah Klassen, we've got Zach Wilkins, we've got some good chatters in here. Okay, so Costco burger jersey, give us the story.
I had to ask him, and he says, I think he's had that one for a while. So I guess he works for Costco.
Okay.
And the burger itself has a background to it, and it's money. So he says, I like bowling for money, and he goes, burgers is just my thing.
There you go.
I'm like, simple enough.
And Zach Wilkins commented in here, he says, I hope he gets the staff discount at their cafeteria. Well, apparently he does because he has some work involvement with them.
Do you need a staff discount when the hot dogs are $1.50?
Yeah.
There's a little appearance from Lionel Lewis.
Yeah, Lionel Lewis making the Montreal jersey. That's my team. Yeah, so
I'm a Sharks fan.
Okay, so let's pop down here to our women. So how many entries this year? So we're at 105.
That's total entries for both men and women combined.
Yeah. And I believe
Not sure the exact split.
So there's 30 women and 75 men.
Wonderful.
Yeah, so if you're watching, you did see Lionel there pop behind us, so his son London is bowling. But shout out to Lionel as well, Skyway Bowl in Hamilton. Keeping that center going, doing their thing there.
Yeah. He is a great owner. He's such a bowler-first owner. You know, it's not about the profits, it's about the sport and the community.
I know he's had, I think there's, 2 or 3 players stops there this year, so always supporting the tournaments and supporting competitive bowling. So thanks to Lionel for that. Whoever is running Skyway Bowl, well, they are here. I'm sure it's probably Amanda. Hopefully there's more help.
Yep, because Maya Conway is here bowling. So is London, so might be short hands this week. All right, so we're wrapping up game 3 down with the ladies here. Stephanie Vadero, her pitch in the 9th frame. Oh, just a tad bit high, leaving the 4-pin.
Okay, so we got Ryan Reno in here. He's popping in soon. Do we need Timmy's top up?
I just cracked the fresh one. My dad brought me one, so I'm okay. Thank you, Circle.
Yeah, we're good, and thank you for commenting and asking if we need anything, because these are very long days. They're 12-hour days.
Yeah.
By the time you
I
get in
need
and
my
walk
caffeine.
Yeah, so if you are just joining us, we are in game 3. About to go to game 4. Are any of the PBA boys here? So we've got Francois Lavoie and Graham Fa.
Yes.
They are the only 2 PBA boys that are here. So there are some others. Like Zach said, he was in his process of renewing his visa and had to stay where he's at. I'm not sure about Mitch Hupe or who else do we have?
Nathan.
Nathan did not bowl last year.
Yeah.
As well.
I was hoping his brother Cedric would have come out, but he did not come out this year. Yeah, so we're just short a few people of our current team. We've mentioned earlier Zach Wilkins, Mitch Hupe, and then the BC boys from JR Pro Shop, Jordan Jung and Jacob Emu, have not made the trip this year. We're also short on Miranda Panis and Jennifer Basana. Now Jennifer has chosen to take the year off, but she is here rooting on her husband.
Probably playing ball rep for Tyler. Okay, so some of our men down here are just starting game 4.
Yep, Michael John.
Okay, we're gonna stay here on the women until they finish this game out.
Yep.
I don't think we've given them enough screen time.
Nope. And I know people want to see Sarah Chilvers, so she's getting ready for her next shot. Looks like she has Dino Nuggies on her jersey. I love that. I think that's what it is. That's awesome.
Who's that?
Sarah Chilvers here. Looks like chicken nuggets, but the dinosaur-shaped ones. Yeah.
You are right. That's what I say, you know, some of these jerseys, you can express yourself and put things on there that gives you a little bit of a laugh sometimes. And
I want to get one made that kind of looks like Ric Flair's robe, the blue one that he wore to Starrcade, I think it was 83.
Okay.
I love the look of that robe, and I would love to have a jersey that kind of looks like it.
Would it have Woo on it somewhere?
Yeah, maybe I'd put my name and then Woo underneath it. Or I'll put Woo on the collar, the back of the collar.
I don't know, that might be patented by local bowler Tim Johnston.
Okay, then I'll put
he
to
might
be the man, you got to beat the man.
Yeah, he might already have that on there, so we'll see. Camera 25 to 28. We will be back there shortly. As soon as the women finish off their game, that'll be the next one.
Yep, Steve Walsh just putting his balls on the rack in front of us here.
Yeah, I'm trying to look who we got. So we got, is that Rowan Squire, Steve Walls Jr., Xavier Marie,
Antoine Bendo.
And looks like London Lewis is going to be on 25 and 6. I'm not sure who this is here.
Me either.
Okay. So he's on a left. I believe that's going to be Warren Paquette.
Okay. Stephanie Vitero, her last shot, getting them all to go. It's going to be a good game for her. Looks like a 2-14.
Yeah, and as we were saying right now, as of 2 games, Tiffany Griffith was in the lead with 399, so say 200 average. So the pace is around there to be there. So shooting a 214, anything over 2 right now for the ladies, it looks like is a pretty good. I'm looking over here, I see a 221 on the pair that's already done. So if you're shooting 210, 220 on the women's side, you're moving on up a little bit.
Chantel's going to look to clean this up for 203 on lane 14. Looks like she got it. Maybe chop it. Nope, she got them both. 203 for Chantel.
Yeah, they're definitely dino nuggies.
Yeah, I love that.
Thank you all. We're up to 278 viewers. Thank you all for taking your time out of your day to join myself and Kurt and everybody here at REVS Rose Bowl for the 2026 Canadian Team Trials. Yeah, she was not happy with that one. You know, the first 2 squads are always a little difficult from the commentary standpoint because everyone's just getting going. No one's making a run away with it. There's not too much to talk about standing-wise, but we're making do with everybody in the chat giving us some questions, letting us know, and yeah, let us know where you're watching from or who you're looking for. That link is pinned at the top of the chat. That's the standings page. Getting standings about 5-6 frames into the next game. Okay, so looks like our ladies are done.
That is it.
Yeah, okay, so we're gonna come back.
So we're gonna jump down in front of us here. Okay. Steve Walls just missed the spare.
Yeah, change the graphic over here. So we are now game 4. Game 4 of 6. And while no one's bowling on that lane, let me bring this up again. So here's our schedule. So we're in Wednesday, 10 a.m. That's our 6-game shift 1. After these 6 games are done, we're going to have a re-oil for a new pattern, 46 feet. We will be back hopefully for 2:45 p.m. It's 12:15 now. It should work out pretty good. 4, 5, 6. It'll be close. And then tomorrow morning, everyone is back again, 9:45 a.m. Everything should start on time tomorrow. We don't have the awards and all that stuff to talk about, so that should be on time. After that, cut to the top 50% for the afternoon shift. Re-oil, same thing, 2:45. cut to the top 12. We are back Friday morning very early, 7:45 a.m. start time for the top 12 6 games. And then the step ladder will follow after that. We're thinking it's probably going to be around 11:30 noon, somewhere in there. It's kind of it's not a set time. It depends how long it takes them to bowl, how long it takes us. We have some cameras to move around and stuff, probably, I'm assuming. And we'll see, but that'll probably be, I'm thinking, around noon on Friday.
Yep, so we're still waiting on starting on 25-26. The first bowler has gone, but looks like we're missing someone.
They're probably missing a whole side.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, waiting for them to finish the jump. Yeah.
Yeah, because London's next there. He's up here talking to Lionel. They're missing probably the right side. Oh, they're coming from that way.
Yeah, I think so. They just finished.
They probably just finished, and now they're coming over here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, as we mentioned, the lane skip here, when they started, everyone from the left is moving left. Everybody that was on the right is moving right. So I printed out our starting lane sheet here. It worked great for the first game, and then everyone split up. And I do have the lane numbers, but you really got to look through it and see who is who.
Here's Steve Walls, third frame. Big, strong, powerful delivery. If we can get them all to go. Oh, what a messenger.
Throws that. Yeah, local power player. He's got the revs, he's got the speed. He's always in there, man. He's always slinging the pins around. Probably throws more messengers out of anybody we bowl with.
Roland Squire, a little flat on the 10. Here's Adam Grammel. Seems to be having a bit of a struggle here today. Adam's going to have to get out of his own head. I know the type of bowler Adam is. That looks good. Oh, and it quit. Left himself a makeable spare, though.
Okay, so after all said and done, how many bowlers qualify for Team Canada? So they take 6, the top 6 men, top 6 women, and then there are 2 positions for resume filled picks or positions if you want. So it's a total of 8, but I mean 6, the top 6 from this tournament here make it.
Yep.
There's also youth qualifications here. So that I'm not sure how many of the top youth take, if they're 6 as well.
4.
Or is it 4?
Yeah, the youth team is just 4. They will qualify through this event, and then there are no selections for that team.
Right.
Just the 4 boys and 4 girls that qualify here this week.
Yeah, and it's just however they finish in the standings, the top 4 youth in their standings. And I believe too, if you dig through that Lexer, on the front page they have different sections where they are separated. But yeah, top 6 men, top 6 women. And the youth can still make the regular team. So if a youth finishes in the top 6, they can still make that main team.
Yes, we certainly do see that. More so on the women's side. Last year's champion, Mayanne LaChapelle, is both youth and women's. That was last year, though. She is now graduated, so she is no longer eligible. Same with Jade Cote, no longer youth team eligible.
Nice shot from London. Had a little bit of a surprised look on his face there. I think he made a move or something. He's back here talking to his dad. I think made a little move and ended up working out. So who else do we have here? So Michael Moskin Jr. again, Rowan Squire, Walls Jr., Brady Lee. just came up light, got the 10 pin out, broke that up. Yeah, there is the Costco burger shirt. I think I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to grab a drink, stay here for another minute, switch over to the high end, and then we'll be back shortly. Okay, just coming back in here for a minute. If you click that link at the top of the chat, Game 3 standings are up. So let's bring that up here on the screen. So we do have a new leader currently. Nicholas Blagojevich has taken the lead. Graham Fa, Francois Nicholas Martel, Ben Lapointe, Matthew McGuinn, and Alexander Garreau are your top 6 on your men's side. On the women's side, Chantal Garrod has taken over. Christine Johnson, Stephanie Vitero bumps up to 3rd, Tiffany Griffith in 4th, Alex Ann O'Clair, she made a big jump that one, and Samantha Cirillo has also made a big move there. So click the link at the top of the chat, and that will take you to this page you see right now. You can scroll through all of the standings and see them there, but that is your top. I'm going to come back to some action here. Get back. So yeah, check out that page with those standings. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. So yeah, we've got 3 cameras here. We're giving everybody a couple frames, rotating through all of them, and then doing that, popping in. Got some commentary, we're doing that. And yeah, it is only one channel. Unfortunately, we don't have the equipment to do each channel on its own, and we're internet restricted here. We have the internet basically for this channel only, and there's so many people in here, there's a little bit of public Wi-Fi people try to use. Just one channel is stable. We had some issues yesterday. Today it's all working out. So if you are just joining in, this is 2026 Canadian Team Trials, live from REVS Rose Bowl here in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Got to give a shout out to those sponsors on the bottom bar that support the tournament, and CTF, Brunswick Bowling, Hammer, Boofa Bowling Distribution, Barron Championship Rings, Air Canada, Expedia Cruises, Hampton Inn and Suite, and Sport Canada. Like Kurt's coming back, he stretched his legs. Happy belated birthday, Rick Frank. So it must have been Rick's birthday very recently. So happy birthday to Rick. All right, you back?
I am back, yes. I had some friends show up. We took a little break there. I saw a text message, come back and say hi. So I was just doing a little socializing.
Yeah, you got to get up and stretch your legs. Sitting here for 6 hours on these chairs is not the best idea.
Shot, slide.
Yeah, so a little bit of sly action there.
Brad Walton. Brad Walton has a lot of success in the tournaments that you and John run.
Yep. Yeah, he won, was it the last one we did, or 2 tournaments ago? Yeah, he won and said that was the first tournament he's ever won, but he's always a contender. He's always up there, he's always in the cut, he's always in the step ladder, where the bracket, you know. So yeah, good bowler, good local bowler, throwing his hat in the ring here to
one of those bowlers that's just always, you know, each season he seems to have a bunch of honor scores coming to the end of it. So, just enough of the 6-pin for him there.
Yeah, so we did have a comment in there. We were talking about the burger jersey. Does Costco have burgers in Canada? Do they have like the hot dogs?
Yeah, we have hot dogs. I got some sandwiches.
Yeah.
Pizza. I don't think they got burgers.
Yeah, but that's like Kurt said. He likes money and he likes burgers. And that's what he put on the jersey. Can't get any more straightforward than that. That Jack Hendricks here up on 40. We seem to be getting a pretty good mix of bowlers.
Great shot from Jack.
You know, last year in Montreal, we had a pair breakdown that really threw off the lane skip and the camera, like who was on the camera because of that lane skip got messed up. But I think so far we're doing pretty good here. We're getting a good mix of everybody. We have seen some people are starting to come on for a second time, but the bowlers on the left move left, the bowlers on the right move right.
Adam Joden, we had mentioned, had quite the travel experience, but he still made it in this morning.
Yeah. So, and if we have a chance later, one of us will ask him if he did Uber here from Toronto and what the bill was. Because if that is the case, it's probably not cheap. But you got to do what you got to do when you're already across the country and you're 4 hours away and you're stuck. And I know Francois Lavoie had asked some people if anyone knew anybody in Toronto coming this way. They were trying to get him here the easiest way possible, and I don't think it worked out in that fashion, but Uber it was.
Sly Young, 8th frame on a double. Right up against that ball return. Didn't pick up in time. Just leaving the 210, the 8 is not there.
Yeah, Sly's currently, after 3 games, currently sitting in 12th.
Sitting at 200 average. Brad Walton missing out in the 4 of that rail. Darren Duchesne. His name is not Stubbard Chiropractic. That's just what his shirt says.
Yeah, so just looking through this list here, Darren Alexander made a little bit of a comeback there. He's 596 after 3. You know, coming down the line. Who else do we see? Unfortunately, Francois Lavoie has had a little rough start, 558 for 3. So he's struggling a little bit on this pattern. But like I say, it's the first shift. Still got 2 other ones after this to score big on and bump up. You know, even though, like I say, he's down the list right now in 30th. You know, for a bowler of his caliber, I don't really look at that. You know, if you have a bad squad, he can come back and put some numbers together.
Yeah, obviously the physical game of those PBA guys is immaculate, but their mental game is even better. And that's why a bad block does not weigh on them, and they can erase it and go strike the lights out in the next one.
Yeah, and as just updating, so I believe we did have a bowler that did not show up that was registered. So we're at 74 men and boys and 30 women, so it's 104 entries. So the cut line is going to be 37 bowlers. Currently right now 180 average. Stephen Wall is sitting on that cut line. So yeah, click the top of the chat. That link takes you to the Lexer. You can mess around with the standings, click on each bowler's name, see what games they bowled. And shout out to Guillaume from Buffa Bowling Distribution and Lexer, putting those scores in manually, getting it done for us.
Yeah, well, Adam fell off that shot. Maybe has a little approach issue.
All right, let's
Rick Frank, 10 back.
All right, we're gonna watch Brad Walton throw this, and then we're gonna head back down to our women for a couple minutes and see what's going on down there. See, now that we're in game 4, now we're starting to see a little bit of frame separation.
Right, so he left at 10, and now we're back down.
Yeah, the women are actually okay here. It's just the odd pairs a couple frames behind her head. These ones are already done. Okay, yeah, so we're starting to get a little bit of game separation here, but hopefully it doesn't get too bad.
There's Zoe on 14, one of our local youth bowlers.
And I believe she has been on the youth Southern Ontario team.
Okay.
Awesome. So she has some Canadian tournament experience as well. Okay, we've got another legend in the chat, Bill Rowe. Thanks for tuning in. He says, hey guys, how's it going? Great stream and commentary. Good job. Question, how many men, boys, etc. are no thumb?
That is a good question.
He's got it at about 15%. And I'd want to say that's probably about right.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't think it's 20. I don't think it's 1 in 4.
No. I almost want to go down the roster and count them.
Yeah, might be able to do that later, but compared to some other countries and that, we're still majority traditional bowlers. You know, even from my view, like in our area, our Windsor, Essex, Chatham, Kent, I mean, there are two-handed youth in that, but it's nothing compared to the States. I was watching one of the youth tournaments there, and it was like 90%. You know, like almost every single, like on the girls side too, coming up, they were all two-handed, and it's just kind of insane. But you know, I mean, that's the progression of the sport. And, in our area, at least, I'm not sure up where you guys are, Bill, but we don't see the majority in that. Even for our league here on Tuesday night is probably one of the, if you want to call it a premier league here in this alley. We're 20 teams. I want to say we have maybe 7 or 8 two-handed bowlers.
Yeah, I can't even think of too many.
Yeah,
Jared.
Yeah, it's not very high. It's got to be an Ontario thing. Still sticking to the traditional one hand. All right, so what do we got here on our ladies' side? We're going to come back to them in a second. Nice shot from Lana. Lana Mink there on 15. All right, let's come back. We're going to hop over here for a second.
They are just finishing up. Some have already finished on 27-28 here. Adam gets the strike. His first shot in the 10th. Looking to close out for 190. And we have Rowan Squire, 4 count on that first ball, so looking to clean it up. As he does.
Yeah, as I mentioned at the start of the chat, as the week goes on here, we're going to see people in the chat, some local legends, former Team Canada members, and we're getting there. You know, currently we got Bill Rowan there, we got Zach Wilkins, we got Jason D, he's known in the chat there. We've had Art Oliver. We're missing Joe Kayak. Joe, if you're lurking, hit us up in the chat and join the fun. If he's not now, I'm sure he'll be on later in the week.
And he crosses over Adam Grimmel. All 3 in the 10th for 191.
And I'm assuming that is Miranda Panis, just joined in the chat. And I believe a recent wedding, and it's no longer Miranda Panis. But Miranda is one of the bowlers that we are missing here.
Yes, one of the 2025 team members who did not compete this year. We miss you, Miranda. Wish you were here.
Okay, what do we got? Yeah, see, Art's still in the chat. There's Artie.
Oh, what a nice spare.
Is it the 5-7?
I think it's 3-7.
Unfortunately, I don't have instant replay either. I can probably... catch it up on the screen. We got Charles Antoine Bento here. He's on a decent game right in front of us.
On 4 or 3 in a row. Looking to close out with that last strike. 226 if he gets this one here.
Yeah, we got a comment there from Miranda. Hopefully see you next year. So possibly just a year break and then hopefully back competing for the team.
Yep.
It's a good 226 game there. Okay, let's watch Brady Lee spare that. Oh,
got it. Just
all
enough
right.
for the 6.
Let's come back here. So the pair on 41 and 2, they were done early. They were done like 3 frames ago. Let's see what's Blagojevich got. We're getting into this. Some of these colors don't appear well on the camera for some reason, and sometimes it's hard to read them.
Yeah, Kendricks puts them all back in his last shot of the game. That's 212 for Jack. Now Nicholas Blagojevich finishing out on 40. He's coming off a spare in the 9th frame. Only has a max score here of 183 and a 7 pin.
I'm just adjusting something here. I just wanted to pull those cables in because someone caught them as they were walking by. Okay, we're back. Yeah, all these guys in the chat making fun of Artie when you bid for the old man team. Art will be broken before the senior team. He's already broken. Well,
Artie got a big win last year. We had a big tournament at Marson in Point Edward, basically Sarnia. $20,000 to the winner, and Art Oliver came out the champion of that one. That tournament was just announced. They're going to run it back again this year.
Yeah, at the end of May.
All right, so Nicholas Blagojevich here. Look, his last shot in the 10th. Strike here gets him 172. Nope, missed the 7 count. 169 for Nicholas.
Okay, so that's probably going to move him around in the standings. He was leading after 3. Shoot 169, that's going to bump him down a little bit, I'm sure. But I mean, as long as you come back, bounce back in game 5, he's still near the top. Scores are not huge here. This pattern, this 38-foot pattern has been challenging. So we'll see what happens.
Riley Randall saying hi to me.
Yeah. Okay, let's come down. Okay, the women, see them finish off here just in time.
Spear. Nope, that was a tough one anyways. It's 142 for her. Now we're gonna close it out with Jessica Lee on lane 13.
Yeah, and it's still looking like
She's looking for a 201 here with all 3 in a 10th.
Yeah, and I'm just looking over here on the pair that's already done.
Ooh, she leaves a split with the 6-7.
You know, the pair that's already done here, there's a 202 there. So it seems like the women, if you're pacing 200, you're in a pretty good position right now. Slide it, slide it.
Oh, just slid by it.
It was halfway down the lane. I'm like, it's got a chance.
Certainly did.
That looks like husband Tyler Lee's down there. A little bit of coaching advice. Or maybe he's getting some advice from her. I'm not exactly sure. And then let's come back here.
All right, so we are back on the pair in front of us here. Still the same game 4 for these guys, and then 5 for them.
Just give me 1 second.
Jared Lusaw just crossed over, leaving a 5-pin. Hi, Jared's saying hi to me now. Must have heard me call his 5-pin. We go hands up for Jared.
No.
He loves this.
He's got it.
I know he's got it.
He's got it.
Oh yeah, he's got it.
He's fine.
All 3 in the 10th there for him on 28-5.
Okay, so I gotta update this. We're on game 5.
Levinson's last shot goes for a 7 count. It's going to be 122 for him.
Okay.
So London Lewis should still have 200 here. Now 190 with the spare strike for London Lewis. Gets the spare.
Yeah, so we were talking about the youths being mixed in here with, you know, team potential and all that. Just want to go through there. So on our men's side, we have Francois Nicholas Martel, currently in 3rd overall. He is a youth. Sitting in 7th, Rainer Reyes. In 8th, Maxime Allard. And in 9th, Adam Joden. So Adam's still a youth?
Adam's still a youth.
Yeah.
He is surprisingly young for how grown he is.
Yeah, just looking at it, I thought he was a little bit older than that. So then on our women's and ladies side, in 5th overall, we have Alex Ann Auclair. In 6th, Samantha Cirillo. In 12th, Arena Chin-Halas. And 15th, Callie Tran. So that's your top 4 youth on the women's side. If you do look at the standing sheet, they're all marked with an asterisk. So if there's an asterisk, they are a youth eligible.
Chuck Menard looking to spare his head pin. Got it.
I didn't even notice how he left it. I was looking at at the monitor.
Thank you for all of you who are tuning in. 291 of you watching us right now. Thank you for joining us this week. It's going to be a lot of fun. We are only in Game 5 of 24 plus.
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just looking here in front of us on 27-8, we've got Antoine Lassard, Charles, well, Chuck Menard, and then just finished up there, that would have been Justin Jones on 29. I didn't know Justin, so coming through some of these names, some people don't have their names on their shirts, so we're doing our best when we see them to figure out who they are.
Getting up on the approach next on 28 is Caleb Eggett. I know we got lots of Caleb Eggett fans in the chat.
Yeah, Caleb, another YBT bowler.
No one ever picked up.
Yeah, throwing a purple, did not make it up the hill.
Chuck crosses over, gets them all to go.
Yeah, we've got another vote here for the Costco burger shirt.
Yep.
Who knew that Michael Moskin would be the hit of the stream? And actually, it's money behind the burger.
Yep.
Nice pickup from Caleb Eggett, because Michael likes money, he likes burgers.
And he works for Costco.
He works for Costco. So, he put them all together, and you have a bowling shirt. You know, I think over the years, the bowling shirt has evolved.
It certainly has.
You know, from just normal polo shirts with logos embroidered on them to, you know, all these, I'm not sure what they call them,
the dyed shirts,
yeah,
supplemented dye?
Yeah, the dye sub shirts where you can basically put whatever you want on them. And you can personalize them. We've seen some Dino Nuggets. We've seen the Costco burger. And I'm sure we'll see another few throughout the week as this goes on. Majority of people stick to the classics, though. All right, we're gonna watch Caleb throw one more shot here.
That one, he got all of it, and it crossed over and struck.
So we got a comment here. Keep focusing on the Costco shirt so we forget about Darren's trousers. Okay, so +1 for Costco burger, -1 for Darren's pants. And if Felicia's watching, we're sorry.
And Francois Lavade, strike.
Zachary Perpura, another YBT bowler. Does not look as youthful. See where he's
Bryce Aqua crossing over for a strike.
Yeah, so even though I'm pretty sure he was a YBT bowler, he is not youth eligible in this tournament. Shot from Graham. So where was Graham? Graham's second. But that's after 3. We don't know We don't have games after, score updates after 4. Those should be coming shortly. Hopefully. Ben Lapointe, Sarnia bowler, always bowling our Windsor tournaments, coming here. He's got lots of games here at REVS Rose Bowl.
Yep, he's had a pretty good start. 227, 240. His first 2 games.
And off camera in front of us, Caleb Eggett just threw a nice strike. He moved in literally like 2 boards and buried it flush in the pocket where that other shot last frame on there, he whiffed the head pin.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll get back to lane 25 in a couple minutes. They're still in the first frame. So we'll have lots of them. So on there, who do we have? Ben Foster, Corey Forfeit, Jordan Croskery.
Yeah, we were just down on this pair, but they are just starting. So
yeah.
The 2 pairs in front of us here are separated by 3-4 frames.
Okay, let's see where...
Frankie looking frustrated after that shot.
Okay, what game are we in? 5?
5.
Yeah, so Francois Nicholas, he's on 22, so he's out of camera. He'll be on 26 last game.
Nice shot.
So he'll be back on a little bit. Stay here. The women are down in their second frame. Oh yeah. Oh. Thought he threw that out a little bit. Is that Elliot Valancourt? We haven't mentioned his name yet.
Misses the head pin right. Leaving the 1-2. Ben Lapointe. Up here on lane 40. Ben's had a good start. See if he can keep it going. Coming off a split frame here and has himself another one. And that's a 7-count split, so the 9 pins there too, making this much tougher.
Reyes, I don't think we've seen him on camera yet.
Oh, and Ben cleans it up. Good shot, Ben.
So Reiner's on 44. I think he might be one of those. But we had Braden Daniels on earlier. Yeah, he might have been on. Reiner would have been on the second game. Game 5 right now, he's on 44. Last game, he's on 48, so he is out of camera view. And thanks, we just hit 300 concurrent viewers watching at the same time. Thanks everybody for tuning in. If you are just joining, we're live here at REVS Rose Bowl in Windsor, Ontario, Canada for the 2026 Canadian Team Trials. 74 men, 30 women are competing for 6 spots on each team. Looks like Graham's throwing a new 2.0. Looked like a gray ball going down.
You know, he's throwing something like teal.
Oh, was it teal? It's tough to, the colors on the monitor too, and
yeah,
it's tough to see. I don't know. It kind of looked like
I'm
gray
questioning if it's an old blue hammer.
Francois. His tournament start is a little bit slow, but he's one, never count him out. I'm just trying to think who else with our lane skip.
There have been some people we've seen a few times.
And some we haven't seen because
yeah, because the skip isn't consistent, I don't believe.
43, 39. Okay, so some of the ones we haven't seen, because I've just seen Tyler Lee off screen. He will be on camera the last game. He'll be on 39 the last game. I don't, have we seen Bolio yet?
No.
They'll be 28. They'll be on camera last game.
So there's a strike for getting the point.
So I think with the lane skip setup, we should be seeing everybody at least a couple balls. Okay, let's watch Bryce throw this one. We'll head back down to 25 for a second. However, I want to see, yeah, women are still in the middle of the game.
Bryce Krause is over there throwing his pitch purple.
All right, let's head back here.
All right, now we're back in front of us here.
Yeah, this must have been the pair where we had one bowler that I'm not sure if they dropped out or did not show. They were registered. We got zeros up there, and I don't think anybody has dropped out.
Oh, so they only have 3 bowlers on that pair.
4.
4 bowlers.
Yeah, Luca Formosa has not been on yet.
No.
So he will be on last game. He'll be on next game on 28. So you'll see a little bit of Luca there. You know, we apologize. We can't show everybody up all the time. And with the way the lane skip is set up, our cameras in the position they are, they're actually in a pretty good position now to catch everybody at least one game. But yeah, and then shout out to Luca Formosa. A couple weeks ago, I guess he had a little incident in gym class or something and rolled his ankle, was on crutches for a few weeks, worked very hard to get back into bowling shape quicker than expected. He bowled last weekend at the YBT and said he's good enough to bowl here. So I'm not sure where he's at, probably that way. But yeah, so he's here competing. Oh, no, he's right there.
Over here?
Yeah,
yeah.
he's right there talking to them, so. Yeah, because he's on Bolio's pair.
Yeah, so they're both coming to 28 next game.
Yep.
There's Jordan Kraskery. That one got a little away from the head pin. Leaving the 2-4-8-10. Jared Lusa. Did a little messenger on the 7.
Yeah, rolled that 7 over. It's also different seeing him not bowling in a hat.
Yep.
Is Larry, a.k.a. Ben LaPointe, on one of the Lime Street pairs? He was earlier.
That must be Steph.
That is Stephanie Adams.
Yep, he is. We were just watching him. He's on the high end, bowling with Francois Lavoie.
He's on 39. Yeah, he is on. We just came off of that pair, off that camera that he was on. Gonna watch another shot or two here, and then I think we're gonna head down, check out the women for a minute, and we'll come back. Because we're getting into that weird time of the day where some bowlers are 3, 4, 5 frames ahead of other pairs. And we're trying to get them on. I think Reiner is on, what did I say, last game?
Yeah, I think we had Reiner on a few games ago, but I don't think he's going to hit the pairs again.
No, I think he was at the end.
Oh.
Yeah, he's off camera and will not be on for the rest of this week. Women are 5th frame.
Ben Foster. Oh, that one picked up early. Corey Forfeit picking up his spare. He's been using that spare ball for a long time. It's the old Black Widow spare. All the weird colors on it.
The old trusty.
Nice strike for Caleb, clapping it out, and he's hyped up.
Stephanie wants to know, why aren't you bowling?
I am exactly where I need to be, Steph. I love doing this live stream and bringing the action to people. Yeah, I would much rather do the live stream than the bowling, for sure.
Yeah, I got to thank you for that, because initially going into it, I was like, oh, I'll do this myself. And there's no way I'd sit here for 26 to 28 hours of streaming by myself. Last year you helped in Montreal, and it was fantastic.
For sure, it's a lot to do by yourself.
Yeah.
All these long days.
It's even that, you can't talk to yourself for that long.
Yeah.
I probably need to be committed to a mental institution by the time we were done. All right, we're gonna watch who's coming here. We'll watch Corey throw one here. Then we'll flip down, see what's going down on the ladies section.
Corey struck in the first. He's made all his spares since, but let's see if he can get back on that strike train. No, leaving the 310 baby split. All right, let's hop back down. We have Samantha Cirillo, Emily Eggett, Maya Conway.
And that's the thing too, with the women, you're gonna see a little bit more of them just because there are 30 women versus 74 men. So they end up on camera a little more than the men do.
Strike for Sam.
Let's check. Okay, so we do have an update. I'm not going to bring it up on screen. You guys can click that link at the top of the chat. Game 4 scores are in. So leading the men, Graham Fa has taken the lead. Alexander Garreau, Nicholas Blagojevich, Ben Lapointe, Francois Nicholas Mai-Martel, and Warren Paquette round out your top 6. Just out of there, 7th and 8th, you got Matthew McGuinn, Jordan Croskery.
Yeah, it looks like that 169 game didn't hurt Nicholas too bad.
Yeah, so you want to take care of the women's side there?
So on the women's side, Stephanie Vitero has jumped to the top spot, followed by Chantel Garrett, Christine Johnson, Marissa Naylor, Felicia Wong, and Mayanne LaChapelle, rounding out your top 6. And then dropping a few spots here, we have Samantha Cirillo, Maya Conway, Sarah Chilvers. Tiffany Griffith was holding up the lead through 2 games. She's dropped down to the 10th spot. So she's had a couple rough games, I guess, here. 183 and a 135. So she'll look to bounce back and finish this block strong.
Yeah, and coming up, Stephanie Vitero, her last game's 214, 212.
Wonderful.
Yeah, so as we mentioned, the near the top pace is 200. So shooting a 214, 212, those pins bumped her back up there. Let's go over to the men here. So we had Graham.
Strike for Sarah.
Yeah, Graham 229 last game. Let me see. Okay, Francois Lavoie is bumped up to 14th. So he just had he had a 221. So game 3 he had 150. That's what really set him off. Game 4 221. So he's back up into 14th. So he's back up into the hunt. Yeah, it seems we've had quite a few lead changes like already. Even looking at, we hadn't spoken really about Felicia Wong.
Nope.
Yeah, she went 202, 172, 173, 197. You know, with a 197 and bumping up, I'm thinking the scores last game on the women's side were fairly low in that 4th game, shooting 197 and she bumped up.
Yep.
You know, Chantel Garrod, she's been holding steady, 203, 183, 203, 202. So she's holding that 200 pace pretty good. And it seems like on the women's side, at least for this shift, that's looking pretty good.
Yep.
Let's see, Warren Paquette, he kind of came out of nowhere there. Not really, 189, 211, 207, 211.
Yep, pretty consistent there.
So I'm thinking some of the bowlers that were in the top had a struggle 4th game. You know, when you're shooting 210 and you're moving up 5 or 6 spots. Pretty interesting.
Now we have Alex Ann O'Clair up on lane 15. Now she made both the women's and the girls team last year, and she's still eligible to do that again.
And I believe she has done some collegiate bowling as well.
Yes. Not remember which school it is, but
she has quite a bit of experience under her belt already. On the youth side, check that thumbnail. They're on there with their medals from one of the last tournaments they bowled this year, the boys and the girls. I try and do that when I create the YouTube thumbnails, try and give all the current team members, youth and adult, some love on there. Yeah, Alex Ann, she's on the higher rev I'm choking on my words. Higher rev rate for the women's side.
yeah, certainly she gets a lot of it.
Yeah, does that, hits it nice at the bottom. Just saw off camera there, Stephanie Vitero threw a strike and she was looking pretty excited on that.
Oh wow, the 9-pin for Sam.
Slid right in front of it.
Emily Eggett, no, that's a better shot. The last one was a little bit right. She leaves a 10.
So yeah, so Alex Ann is Arkansas State.
Okay.
According to our chat. And that would be Mr. Woodcock. I wonder if is that Chris?
Maybe.
Okay, let's come back here. Okay, actually, so they're done. We're gonna come to the high end. We're gonna come back to those guys because we're starting the 10th frame here. So Francois is looking to go off the sheet for 225. Bryce Aqua, a little bit of a struggle that game, 136. Joshua Crutch, nice 218, I believe, is there. Yeah, 218 for Joshua Crutch, one of our youth local bowlers. See what Graham's on a good pace here. Yeah, for Francois to move up a little more the ladder, he really needs to take this off the sheet.
Yep, got the first one in the 10th. Slipped off it, and the 4 will stay.
A little bit lighter. He'll still be, what, 2 teens?
Yep, 94.04. Yeah, he spares it for 14.
Yeah, so that's still okay. Not moving up as much as you'd like, but 214 is good. Yeah, that is a teal ball that Graham's throwing.
Yeah, goes a little high.
That'll be a 214 for Francois Lavoie. He's slowly creeping up the standings again. And then we've got another of our chat favorite, Ben LaPointe. What's Ben got here? He's 50, 77. He can go off for
06.
06. State. Okay, so he'll be in the 190s. Let's see how Graham finishes here. Graham's got a decent game going. He'll be 219 with the straight. Went back to the purple.
Probably just testing her. Yep,
yeah,
looks good.
Pretty sure that's a 219 for Graham.
Ben can strike for 194.
Who is Alberta?
Alberta's a lot of people.
I know. I'm trying to figure out who is on the top. I'm trying to figure out who that is on 39. So their score would be on 40. Neil Buchanan, because that was Zachary Shapira ahead of him. So that would be Neil Buchanan in the Alberta jersey. Haven't mentioned his name yet. Yeah, and there we got someone in the chat confirming that is Neil. So as we mentioned, some of these bowlers we don't know. Makes it a little more challenging when they have no name on the back of their jersey. And then TJ Howard. Yeah, and that's TJ Howard Thomas. TJ. Him throw one here, and then we're going to jump down to our women. Oh, maybe not. What's he going at? There's 160, 170. Okay, come back here. We got a couple strikes going on here. Not sure who is who. So forfeits on the left. So who is on the right? Is it Croskery and
Croskery and Foster?
Yeah, Ben Foster and Jordan Croskery. So it looks like Croskery's on a decent game. Had an open there in the 4th. He's on a 5-bagger. just want to pop down here really quick, see what's going on the women's side, score-wise. Sam Sorello, 50. She could be in the 80s if she strikes out. That's got a hook. Okay, we'll come back to the women for their 10th frame. Let's watch these guys finish off their set. Oh, 4, 6, 7.
And he doesn't get any count on the spare attempt with Ben, so that is going to be a 174 game for Ben Foster. And we have Braden Hoskins and Jordan Croskery to finish up. Braden shooting at his spare here. Just gets enough, so I'm going to watch Jordan Croskery. He's on 5 in a row. First shot in the 10th. Can we roll it? No,
Yeah,
it's too big.
A little bit light, like he got the 10 out of there.
Throwing a mesmerize.
What's he at? Yeah, no, he's still in good shape. Even with a spare and good count.
And he soars it right by the 2-pin. That's unfortunate. Still got into the 200s that game. It's going to be a 201 or 220. 220.
That's still a good game though for the pace, but when you give away pins off of a single pin, it's a little bit frustrating.
Yeah, certainly.
All right, so we're back down here on the women to watch them finish off their 10th frame on 15 to 16. Kristen Jolie. Yeah, she's having a little bit of a struggle today to start as well. And what could have been a little bit of a rebound for her turned into a split. Okay. So we do have some bowlers on the high end already underway. And we'll get down there in a minute. We'll watch our ladies finish off. My body's starting to get sore from sitting in this chair.
Yep. Need a little break to get loose.
Yeah, one more game and then we're walking around for a while.
Yep. How we doing for time? We got 1:30.
1:30. We still got another game. I have a feeling that
We wrapped up around 2. We might be a little delayed getting into that next squad.
yeah, because it's gonna take an hour to oil. So our next squad, which was scheduled for 2:45, may be slightly delayed. Okay, that camera moved.
Yep, it did.
I'm not going to worry about it right now. I'll fix that. I'll fix it in between squads. It's probably just a shift. I just have to turn it a little bit. That is one nice thing here at REVS Rose Bowl. They actually have an ideal setup for my camera positions, and we got these nice benches with spaces I put the camera in. It fits in there, the stand, and you know, they're not all over getting knocked all over by people. So who is I Cruz? How was league last night? I kind of lit it up again. I shot 709 after 810 last week. So I've been on a roll that, telling you, man, phase 2 Pearl, goat ball. I'm gonna probably have Danny order me another one. I'm gonna put it in the closet until this one gets damaged or dies out or whatever. But I think I'm averaging about 240 with it the last 5 weeks.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, league was not as great for me. Struggling with some wrist injury actually right now, so it takes me a whole game to get warmed up. So I started with the 149, not the best, and then I picked it up, 192, 211.
Yeah, injuries suck. I've been dealing with a couple little things, and it's weird. It doesn't bother me. Like it's a tendon issue.
Yeah, that's what mine is. It's a tendon for sure.
I'm fine. I'm warmed up. Like even right now, it's perfect. I bowl, it's perfect. I'll wake up in the morning. Like this morning, my fingers were stiff.
Yeah.
And hurting. It's slowly getting better.
I usually hurt in the morning, especially after bowling, and it didn't this morning, thankfully. So maybe it's getting better.
Yeah.
And that was Tyler Aubrey who asked about league.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so, yeah, getting over, and mine's slowly getting better. It's one of the things, it's been about 5 or 6 weeks. You know, and usually typically things like tendon injuries, you know, they could take even months.
Yeah. So it looked like that was a 158 for Alex Ann. Now this should be Maya Conway finishing up.
171 with a strike. I think that's a 141. Yeah.
All right, so there it is.
Okay.
71.
Where are we going to go first? Let's go down here. And I will change this graphic. We are now on the 6th and final game of this squad.
Yep. And all the videos are, the live stream links are posted on the Canadian Tenpin Federation's YouTube, so you can turn on the notification bell for the next squad, just in case we're a little later getting started with it than it's scheduled.
Yeah, and I think that's what, if I have to, I can change the start time on it. I can edit that. But I do have a feeling that we are going to be a little bit behind. Maybe half hour or so, because if we're done by shortly after 2, I'm assuming the oiler is on. They've been oiling left to right.
Yeah.
So they're probably going to want to start down that way. Or I don't know.
Yeah, more than likely, because that way once they get to the end, they can tuck it away.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so we've pretty much seen most of these. 'Cause who was on here? Was it Graydon? I think Tyler Lee was going to be on.
And a 5-pin, Graydon missed.
Yeah, Graydon. We got another Michael John sighting.
Yep.
I'm not sure, where does Michael John bowl out of? I think this is my first time seeing him. You know, like not today, but like at a tournament.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with him. He's got on that distinctive Team England jersey. Can't miss him. So he bowls out of St. Thomas Heritage Lanes. Okay. So St. Thomas just outside of London. That's one good thing, we got the chat going. Okay, so moving forward, where would the teams be representing Canada? I am not 100% sure. I looked at the schedule. There is a IBF World Bowling Championship in Munich, Germany later in the year. I'm going to assume that that is going to be the big tournament, being that they've been bowling all the IBF stuff. So I'm pretty sure that's going to be what it is. Got a couple Sarnia bowlers. Yeah, we got a couple Sarnia bowlers here. Ben LaPointe, Jordan Croskery. Any other Sarnia guys here that I'm not aware of?
No, I think that's it. Connor Smith is here watching.
But not bowling.
But not bowling.
Someone just picked out the 3-pin out of the 136 over there. I think that was Matt McQuinn.
That's cool.
Yeah, I call Ben and Jordan, they're the Sarnia regulars. Those guys from Sarnia that are always coming to the tournaments, they're always here. So they are the Sarnia regulars to me.
Yep. And a little bit will come down in front of us here. They're just starting up. First and second frames. We have Luca Formosa. We haven't had on camera yet. And then we also have one of the fan favorites in Francois Nicolas Maymartel. Oh, chucked down.
Never like seeing someone fall on the approach.
Nope.
Okay, so who is that? Is that a Colton White? Yep, Colton White. Okay, who is there? We're gonna watch Tyler Lee throw one. And then we're gonna come back in front of us here. 25 and 6, we've got Chris Bolio and Luca Formosa. We haven't seen them yet. And we're also going to see Darren in his red pants. Chat favorite.
I know his wife was watching on the road. She was on her way to the center.
All right, let's come back down here.
Now, who is Alberta here in front of us? This may be our youngest competitor this week.
Okay, so who do we have? Is that with Darren?
Yeah.
So that would be Connor Liu.
Okay, Connor Liu.
Yes, he may be the youngest competitor. Just visually, he is the smallest.
Yep.
And you know, I always dealt with that when I was younger. I was always the small guy. Yeah, we got Maxime Picard, Darren, and Connor Liu. Slide it.
Oh, he hit it too.
And it's wobbling.
It's wobbling. Good attempt at it, Connor.
Man. Yeah, so these are some bowlers that we have not seen yet. Stepping up here on 27 is Luca Formosa. Chatham Bowlerama. Representing them, only 45 minutes away, but a member of our association, WECFA.
Bebo, really playing the middles with that purple hammer.
Yeah, I believe that Luca was one of the bowlers that he punched his ticket for the Teen Masters. He bowled in, I think it was either Vegas or Reno earlier in the year. We should have game 5 scores any minute. We did get the thumbs up from Guillaume, but it takes a few minutes to populate on the website. So in a few minutes, check that link that's pinned in the top of the chat. That will take you to the Lexer standings for shifts 1 to 4. It is not updated yet. Oh, there it is. Just updated. So click that link at the top. You'll see I'm going to read off the top men. Kurt's going to read off the top women. So leading the way still, Graham Faw. He's got a healthy lead, about 73 pins or so. So Graham Faw, Ben LaPointe has moved up into second, followed by fellow Sarnia bowler Jordan Croskery. Matthew McGuinn has made a jump up into fourth. Francois Nicholas Mai Martel in fifth, and Nicholas Blagojevich in sixth. Not far behind, Alexander Garreau, Matisse Bebo, and Darren Alexander.
Yep, and we were able to watch Bebo and Alexander right here on this pair. We have the camera on. And yeah, we just saw Croskery shoot that 220 with the open in the 10th. So that's nice to see him get a jump up there, up to third. And for our women, Chantel Garrett has taken the #1 spot through 5 games, followed by Felicia Wong, Christine Johnson, Stephanie Vitero, Tiffany Griffith, and May Yen LaChapelle. So Tiffany jumped a few spots there, and Stephanie fell a few. We also have Lana Mink.
Yeah, so looks like Stephanie struggled that game, 151, so that dropped her out of the lead, but still in contention. Tiffany bounced her way back with a 214, so the standings are a little bit all over the place, and you kind of expect that in the first squad. Lots of lead changes, lots of top 6 lead changes.
Yep.
And if we do look at that 50% cut line, on the men's right now, it's about a 180 average, and it's about a 175 average on the women, so there's not that big of a difference there. Overall, the men's top 12, where are we here? Top 11 are averaging higher than the women's side, but everybody in the middle is pretty close. So this is the 6th and final game of Canadian team trials here. So far we haven't seen any big games. I think everything, like the highest, have been in the 240s, and really nothing over that. I kind of predicted that off the start with the 38-foot pattern. In my opinion, the shorter patterns here always play really hard. We've tried bowling on them a couple of our tournaments, and then I think the Players Tour was a short pattern as well, 37, 38 feet.
Here, yeah, I think it was.
Something like that, and they played hard. And I know Zach Wilkins was here for that. Or was Zach here? No.
No, he was here for the one that was at it was the end of the previous season.
The end of the previous season.
And then we had that one earlier this season. So back in October.
Oh, yeah.
Which, yeah, was very tough. I know I finished in dead last on that one.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, somebody has to be in that position.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna watch Matisse throw this strike or 4-pin, and then we're gonna head down to the women. Darren, spare that up. Let's come back down to the women, see what's going on here. I'll stay here for a frame or two and then head back. The high end is gonna be done well before anybody else. They're already in the 7th frame. So they're a couple frames ahead. So we'll stay here, watch the women for maybe 2 frames, then we'll head back, watch the high end finish. And then we'll flip back and forth between this pair in the middle. Looks like Sam Cirillo's really worked on her release too. Getting a little more on the ball.
Oh yeah. Haley Ray picking up her spare.
Yeah, Chris Lemon said good try though. I think that was in reference to your last place finish.
Oh. Luke on Formosa right in front of me off camera just tripped out a 4-pin, clapped it out.
Yeah, so we do have a comment in the chat. Someone said Chilver's in 7th. Does she need to finish top 6 to advance? Right now, no. So this is the first squad. Everybody bowls 3 squads. So this one, the one this afternoon, and everybody bowls tomorrow morning. At the end of tomorrow morning squad, they cut to the top 50%.
Which will be 15 on the women's side.
Yeah.
And then after another 6 games, they will cut to the top 12. So still lots of time for Sarah to get into that top 7 and make Team Canada.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like everybody bowls the first 3 squads. So if you don't have the best squad to start this one, you can always pick it up later this afternoon or tomorrow morning to rebound that standing position. Yeah, the first goal is top 50%. Yeah, what we really need here, we need like some lazy boy chairs or something.
Yeah, something comfy.
Sit back and relax with like a massage feature. Because we're 1 squad in and my back and my butt are already killing me.
Yep. I ordered a special cushion for back support off of eBay, and it's supposed to be delivered today. Sometime between now and 3 o'clock.
Well, hopefully by the time you get home later tonight, it's there.
Yeah, should have it for the rest of the week. Then I'll be sitting up here.
Yeah. I just want to... we're going to watch one more ball here on 14, then we're going to head back to the high end. The women here are a little bit behind. We'll be finishing off the stream with them. So we'll be back. There's a couple bowlers here, like I say, I'm pretty sure it was Tyler Lee. We hadn't seen him on stream. It says, have Kurt hit up Secret Lab or Black Light for chairs for the deal. We need a sponsorship. That is what we need.
Yeah. All right, so on this pair here, we have everyone's in the 9th frame now. They're getting ready to close out the last game of their shift.
Like I said, the next squad is scheduled to start practice at 2:45. It's 1:48 right now. So an hour away, I don't think that's going to happen. It's going to take at least an hour to oil. So stay tuned on that. The next video, all the videos for the week are already up in the upcoming streams. If you click on that shift too, I'll update it in the chat. Hammocks. No, I don't think hammocks would work.
That'll have us napping.
Yeah, I'd be asleep. You just hear snoring on the commentary. So is Tyler Lee's, is his like Vitali's other jersey, the watermelon?
Looks like, kinda, at least the top part. He's got
bowling pins.
Okay, pins and balls on the bottom. That's a cool one.
It's kind of watermelon-like. Nice shot.
That's right for Tyler.
So where do you find the results? The results are pinned at the top of this chat. You click that link, it takes you to the Lexer website. It should already be on. What I've got on there is the shifts 1 to 4, so it should be on there, and that'll be the running standings for the first 4 squads. And one thing is shout out to Guillaume from Bufa Bowling Distribution. They weren't able to tie their Lexer software into the scoring of the center, so Guillaume and the team are doing it manually. They've been pretty quick. We've been about 4 to 5 frames into the next game once everyone was done, and they've had them posted. So even though they're doing them manually, they've been pretty efficient at it. So shout out to Guillaume, Bufa Bowling Distribution.
Ball's really hooking down lane for Matthias. Oh shit.
So far, we're a little over 4 hours into the stream. We had about 20 minutes of announcements, awards, anthem before we started. So this squad is running a little bit behind, but I think even without that, we would have been behind on the second squad.
There's Michael John. 10th frame. 4 in a row. And he takes his spirit.
Yeah, and that's one thing too with this tournament is sometimes bowlers can get passionate, get animated, slap things out, run them out a little bit. They are only doing 1 lane courtesy to move things along a little quicker. So you just have to pay attention to what's going on around you. What did he shoot?
174 for Michael John.
Trying to see what other scores. There was a 211 there. I'm not sure who that was.
Colton White cleans up his spare. So he's looking to strike for 170. And we have Lucas Lessard on lane 40. Got the first strike there in the 10th. Really wants to finish this out, get to the 167 mark. It's the second one.
Couple balls left here, and then we will be heading back to 25 to 28. Where are the women at? Yeah, women are just starting their 8th frame.
Yep. So, should we hop back down here? And
so,
I almost have a few more frames here.
Yeah. We'll hop back.
I don't know. My lunch is ready.
Yeah, you got about 10 more minutes, 15 minutes.
Oh, wow. 9-pin right in front there for Darren Alexander.
Tyler liked that one in 10-pin. I still think he's in a good position that game. Let's see what he... Okay, what happens if two people have the same score but are on the chopping block? I do not know.
Typically, they'll just let them both in if it's the first cut. If it's the cut to the top 12, then they'll more than likely have to roll off.
Have to confirm the rules on that one. Oh, Joe Kayak is in the chat.
There he is.
See if some of the other chatters are lurking. Joe, we had Artie's been in here, Bill Rose been in here, JD's been in here. You know, the usual chat disruptors.
Pretty good game for Connor here in front of us. 4 in a row. I did have an open last frame, and he's back on the strike train.
Yeah, it looked like Tyler Lee 200.
Yep, 200 flat.
How's Reiner doing? We don't know how Reiner's doing. He was on the 2 pairs off camera the last 2 games. But if you do check that standing, they are updated after 5 games. He was sitting in 16th overall. And we do not know what he bowled his last game. Luca bowled that one. Let's watch Matisse throw this one, and then I'm going to flip down to the women for a second to see where they're at.
5-pin. Okay, we have Felicia Wong. Shooting the spare.
Oh, and joining us in the chat, Mark Bufa as well. Wishing the best success to all the bowlers, so I wasn't able to make it this year. Congrats, boys, on the great stream. Looking forward to a good week of bowling. Thank you, Mark, for tuning in.
Yeah, thanks, Mark.
And thank you, Bufa Bowling Distribution. Mark, Frank, the whole team at Bufa Bowling Distribution. Guillaume here running the scoring. Lots of work this week being put in. Lots of support. Bufa also sent a lane man to manage the lane conditions. So thank you, Mark, and your team for everything that you do as well.
Okay, back down in front of us, Chris Beaulieu. His second strike of the game. Fortunately, it's the 9th frame. So hopefully he's found it and he can finish on 4 in a row.
Yeah, I don't think I had him on stream too much. That's why I flipped it over. I wanted to get him on.
Chris, yeah, this is the only game we've had him this block. Springs usually shake out, so those who hit the cameras multiple times the first way through are going to hit them less in the next block. And those, yeah, those who weren't here, we'll see them a little more.
Yeah, and that's the thing. So for the next squad, I'm sure the lane assignments are going to be different. Okay, we're going to be finishing around the same time as the women here, so I want to
Nicholas
kind of flip back and forth between everybody.
So Francois Nicholas here is looking to strike to get to 191.
Oh, wow. Just want to see where we're at there. Some of them are just finishing up. Let's watch Luca throw this ball here, and then I'll flip down to the women for a second. Okay, turned it on just in time to see Felicia Wong. Big 4. That looks like 161. She's going to be around in the high 160s. Purple is the color of the day. It is, and if you notice Kurt's fantastic shirt, he is a purple hammer today. Pattern is 38 feet. The shortest of all the patterns here so far this week.
Yep. Pop back in front of us quickly. Darren Alexander, 10th frame.
Purple.
4.
I don't think he'd appreciate your 4.
No, not at all. Glad he can't hear me.
Just the stream. Up here on 15, finishing off, Arena Chinhalas. She's been another YBT bowler as well. Lots of YBT representation out here.
Oh, wow. Darren nearly picked it up.
Yeah, I was ready to hit the button, but it was too late. They were already hitting the pins.
Yeah, I got them all but the 7 pin. So, not a great close out there to his block, 173. And Chris Beaulieu has split again, so
yeah, let me come
that's a
back
rough
here.
one for him.
We're going to watch Connor Liu finish off this here. And then we'll flip down to the women too.
That's a great shot from Connor. 2 more gets him to 199.
Okay, we're going to do a little bit of camera switching here so we can catch everyone at the end. Sam Cirillo comes in a little bit high in 4 9s.
Haley Ray, last shot. Good spot for it as she doubled the first 2 in the 10th. We'll get to 151 for Haley Ray.
Back here to Connor. Nice shot from Connor.
Gets him go.
Okay, so who do we have? I believe that finished off that pair with Sam Cirillo.
Yeah. With a 177 game for her. Here's Alexandra Claire on 14. Coming off an open frame. That's a good one. Now it's come back for Connor's last shot. See if he can get them all for 199, and he does. Good game, Connor.
Nice finish. Take it off the sheet, 199 to finish his squad. All right, so last on camera here.
Christine Johnson.
Yep.
Tenpin. Just felt the breeze.
I know, it's the, I think they got the heat going on, but it's pretty cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Joe. Enjoy the afternoon break. It's going to be a well-needed break. We're probably going to be about 45 minutes behind schedule. I want to say the 2:45 practice session will probably be 3:30. We might be 45 minutes to an hour behind. But open up that next chat, the next stream window. I'll be in the chat. I'll be updating, letting everyone know what's going on, how far we are from starting.
Hopefully that gets some people time to get home from work and join us for that one.
You want to ask Graham what he shot last game?
Sure.
What did he shoot?
223 finish for Graham Faw.
Okay. Did you want to see if he wants to come up and chat with you for a second? Or?
Sure, we can do that.
What's up? Because I'm assuming he is going to be the squad leader.
Yeah, more than likely.
Because he
was up by 70 pins and still.
Yeah, he was up
one
for
plus
70.
23.
Yeah, head down there, see if he wants to pop up, have a quick little chat. So yeah, we're gonna see if Kurt. Graham's right in front of us. See if Kurt will talk to Graham. See if Graham will come up, have a little chat as what we assume is the squad leader of the men's. He was up 73 pins and shot 220 something his last game. So yeah, he's gonna come up here.
Okay. As our ladies finish up, I am quickly joined by who is going to be our squad leader, Graham Faw, who finished with a 223 game. And prior to that, he had about a 70-pin lead on everybody. So what worked for you today, Graham?
Lots of urethane.
Lots of urethane. That's what it looked like everyone, for the most part, was throwing out there. And what was that blue ball you were throwing?
That was an overseas Black Widow urethane ball.
Okay, I was questioning what that was because it didn't look like anything I recognized unless it was a very old blue hammer or something.
Oh, man. You know I'd have one of those, too.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. So, you had the game plan coming in and stuck with it, or you just kind of played around with the lanes and saw?
I kind of played it a little bit. I knew that they were going to be a harder scoring pattern to start. I didn't feel like a lot of people were very comfortable, myself included. I knew control was going to be what was going to be important. So yeah. Urethane for me struck a couple three baggers in a game. You know.
Did you stick with that blue ball in the last game? I did see you try a purple in your fill balls.
Yeah, I did. I started the day a little straighter, and then as the lanes transition, I just moved right, slowed down, threw it left.
Okay, nice. All right, well, that is Graham Faw. I'll let him enjoy his break as they get ready to oil the lanes for shift 2. Thanks, Graham.
Thank you.
Okay, so, yep, that was Graham. I'm not sure how many of you are still left. There is just one pair actually finishing up off camera. Should be, might see Jordan Croskery's ball go down the lane there. And he does strike. That's his second shot in the 10th. So Jordan has been bowling well, but he's going to need the next strike for 136. So not the greatest finish for him, but he's still in a pretty good position. Okay, Jeff's back with me.
Okay, so how was your chat with Graham?
Good, just a little quick. You know, I wanted him to have his break here, so just kind of asked about his game plan. He said he kind of just, you know, threw his shot in practice, saw what lined up. Guess he didn't even throw the ball in practice yesterday, the one he threw today, that blue one. It is an overseas ball.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an overseas Black Widow.
Yeah, as long as it's on a USBC approved list,
Yep.
it's fair game. Mike is down there trying to figure out who our top shift leader for the women is.
Okay.
So we're trying to figure out who that is, and if we can get her, whoever that may be, on the stream for a quick minute. We will see.
Adam Joden gets 9 on his last ball after he slips and falls for a foul. It's a 194 game for him.
And I told Michael, he would tell her. Okay. Do we still think it's her?
There's maybe 1, 2, 3, so I can't see what the next person was.
Yeah.
Second was.
Yeah, because who was behind her? Felicia and Christine.
We ask you to be ready to start practice at 3:30 this afternoon.
Okay, they just made an announcement.
Yeah.
Practice is going to start at 3:30, so we will be 45 minutes behind. They're pulling the oil. Well, they're already oiling the lanes now. So
3:30. So I'm gonna.
We're gonna shut it down, I think.
Yeah. I'm gonna run down, see if we can figure out who the woman was.
Oh, okay.
I'll be
We're
back
gonna
in a minute.
Yep. We're gonna go check in and see who the women's leader was. It was Chantel Garrett through 5 games. I'm not sure if she's held on to that or not because we don't have the final scores. But Jeff's gonna go check and maybe we can have a quick chat with her.
There's this, the money, $585, and also
All right, have a good one. And my friend Ryan Reno is taking off. Wanted to say bye.
Good. So you can pick your ticket, and I will announce the first number. And if there's no winner screening, the tickets will be at the office, lower end of the bowling center. So prizes will still be available in the afternoon. On va faire le tirage du moitié-moitié, 50-50, et des 2 boules de quilles, une boule Brunswick et une boule Hammer. Le 50-50 donne 500.
Okay, we're just going to take a quick break for a second. We will be back to close up the stream once we have the final number for the girls here.
Au local derrière les allées des femmes, au bout pour qu'on puisse remettre les prix un peu plus tard. Alors, le premier chiffre qu'on a, c'est pour le $585. The first number we've got is for the money, $585. 000 559 000559. Do we have a winner? No. I thought we had a winner. Oh, we do. 000 559. 000559. We do have a winner. What's your name? Lisa is our winner. Blagojevic. Right? I know. Good. So lucky winner. Here's the money to pay gas. Jeremy, you will have to pick a number yourself. Jeremy, qui est au contrôle, va piger le deuxième chiffre pour une boule de quilles for a bowling ball now. Winning number is 001 001 001 001. That's our winning number, winning ticket for a bowling ball. Do we have a winner? think we'll put this number on the side. Oh, wait a second. Oh, it's Miss Bowler of the Year, Lana Mink. But let's confirm first. Hein, on va quand même se calmer un peu. 001, 001. We do have a winner. Congratulations. Yeah. Second bowling.
Okay, so we're joined here by Chantel Garrod. That's right, how you say your name, right, Garrod?
Yeah.
So right now, you're very close. We're not confirmed that you were the shift leader, but you were pretty close and in the running. So local bowler, you bowl here, we bowl league together. So how'd your day go?
Honestly, like it was good. I had a good look like right from the start, and like practice yesterday like really helped like narrow down what I wanted.
Yeah.
And I made a big ball change, like game 3, I think, that like made a huge difference. And like I made more spares than like I thought I was going to, which is good. I think I missed one makeable, and I had a couple splits here and there, but nothing like that I couldn't control, which was really cool.
Yeah, you same, because I was looking at your scores earlier. You didn't have anything big, but you were consistent. So you went 203, 183, 203, 202, 188, and then your last game
185
and 185. So you were consistent along the whole way, and like you say, you're making your spares and all that. So like, what was the ball change? What did you start with, and then?
I started with my magic gem and had 500 like surface on it, and it hit really well. It was nice like to play a little bit tighter, and then as it like loosened up, I was able to go to my phase 2 after I threw it in the fill shot in the second game, and it just hit so well. So it was really nice to see that. And then I stayed with the phase 2 for the rest of the stuff and moved left. And luckily Tuesday League like has helped me learn how to play left.
Yep.
So that was a huge win, and I was able to control the pocket and just leave makeables, which was very, very exciting.
Very exciting, yeah. So who were you out there bowling with? Like, who are you crossing with?
I was on my pair was Kristen Jolly and Maya Conway, and then we crossed. Honestly, like this sounds really bad. I didn't really pay too much attention to it, but
so
like
you're just in the zone, focusing on yourself.
Kind of just like
doing
focused.
That.
I think I wrote in my journal like it's me versus me today. Like, and so far like I beat my last 2 team trials, which is huge. Like I think the last 2 times I've had 200.
Yeah. That's
2
awesome.
200s, and now I've had 3. So I've bowled more 200s like in this first shift than I did in
all of them.
All of them combined.
So that's good.
Previous.
Well, I mean, you definitely have the talent and all that. I believe, when was it, 2 years ago, you won actually one of my tournaments.
Yes.
Here at the Labor Day tournament. So you've been out here competing with the boys and the men and the women, and you know you've done it before, you've done that, but it's great to see you on the top. Is there anyone that might be watching that you want to thank, or?
Well, most of my girls at work are tuning in if they can, and I'm pretty sure my mom's watching at home and a couple family members. And like my dad and my brother came today, which is huge. Like they haven't been out to like a tournament in a while. Like obviously last year, like they didn't travel to Montreal with me. But being local and like being at home, like even just feels so comfortable. Like I don't know, today just felt great.
It's comfort. That's awesome. So that's Chantel Garrod. What we assume is the leader, if not, you're right up there of the women's. So you got a little break. I'm going to let you go. I don't want to take too much of your time.
Awesome.
And then go. Good luck.
All
Good
right.
bowling this afternoon.
Thank you.
Okay, so that is going to wrap us up for the first squad here at the 2026 Canadian Team Trials. I want to thank Brunswick Bowling, Hammer, Buffa Bowling Distribution, Barron Championship Rings, Air Canada, Expedia Cruises, Hampton Inn Suite, and Sport Canada. So that's it. My name's Jeff Kovac. I was with Kurt Ridgewell. He stepped out to grab some food. We'll be back in a little over an hour. The time is changing to 3:30, so we're about 45 minutes behind while they oil the lanes. and we'll be there. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Come back for the next squad, another 6 games, and we'll be back. Thank you.